Hello. Is this Sinister Game being here with a new fucking stream? And in this fucking stream, I'm gonna be doing the event week for this week from like very early Thursday, whatever, like per usual, in Grand Theft Auto Online. But yeah, right now my stream's in upcoming, gotta wait for it to stay live now or whatever. Still upcoming. Alright, looks to be live now, okay. Yes. Hello. Is the Sinister Game being here with a new fucking stream? And this fucking stream, I'm gonna be going over the event week for this week, whatever, from early Thursday or whatever, like per usual, in Grand Theft Auto Online. But yeah, you may wonder why I'm seeing it like that, but yeah, fucking, what's it called? Oh yeah, I was trying to do the stream on Sunday, but there was a weird recording issue or something. I started the broadcast and like it kept doing starting broadcast and never actually started the broadcast. Showed up in upcoming and it never left it for like a whole hour straight and it was still saying starting broadcast and everything. I never had that issue before. That was probably the worst issue I've ever had on a stream when I wouldn't even like start up for whatever reason. No error code or anything like I've had before or anything. It was so weird, but yeah. I'm actually a little thankful for that because now I'm streaming it on September 17th, 2024, which is actually the 11-year anniversary of this game, which is pretty cool. Or not this game per se, but the single player aspect of it, anyways. 2 more weeks for the 11-year anniversary of the online, on the other hand. 2 more weeks for that 11-year anniversary for the online, yes. But yes. Fucking going into the title of the stream, I chose the 2 times money and RP for the special cargo sales, pretty much. I'm certain that's what I chose. I could swear I remember from choosing the title back on Sunday. And yeah, special cargo is pretty insanely good. If you do it correctly and everything, I would say. So special cargo warehouses for large warehouses, I think normally go for something like $2 million-ish or something. On a regular money, obviously, like normally. So I think on double you can make like 4 to 5 million on like a large special cargo warehouse of like all 111 crates or whatever. So the money potential is pretty huge, especially with the fact that you can own up to 5 of the warehouses as well. The fact you can own up to 5 of the warehouses is pretty huge, too. You can't really say that about much of any other business. Of course, you do have the MC businesses, but they are like separate businesses entirely. So this is pretty much the only business in the game where you have like a few different large warehouses you can have. So with that into account, 4 million, like 5 million-ish times like 5 is like $20-ish million or something. Now, of course, the strategies with this kind of would have been to already have built your warehouses up to 111 crates before 2 times event would obviously be the ideal thing to do. So obviously if you're playing as smart as possible, that's what you should have done. But yeah. There's actually kind of a problem with that though. And I believe it's been a thing ever since the Criminal Enterprises DLC. Where with them making things possible in invite onlys and whatnot, and then yeah. There's like export mixed goods and stuff like that, where I think you cannot be like a CO and you can still do it no problem or whatever. That might have caused a new issue known as like ghost rating or something, where like if you have 78 crates or higher, there is a chance you can actually get a raid to happen, and the game actually will not notify you about it, which is weird, but yeah. Apparently that's the thing. So watch out for possible business raids if you are doing like 78 crates or higher, even if you're not a CEO. I would definitely be a little worried of that, of course. But even then, 77, 78 crates, that could probably still be a couple million or so anyways. Like somewhere from 75, like 78 crates or whatever could still be a couple million, I could bet though. And again, the fact you have multiple warehouses, that could be like 10-ish million still up to, which is crazy. Albeit the major downside to this entire business, you have to pay for the crates no matter what, pretty much. Even if you're doing source missions, you're paying for the crates. You buy them from the people that do it passively, you're paying for the crates, which is what you should expect. You pretty much do mostly pay for the passive stuff. But even the active side of things that you have to actively source for, you do have to purchase, which is the major downside of this business. To be fair, it was the very first business of the game, so it's kind of to be expected. So yeah, you do risk losing money if something does happen to your product, since you are purchasing the stuff, whether you source or have the people source for you. So do be aware of that. Another cool thing about special cargo that's kind of unique, or this one's actually cool compared to having to actually buy the crates, even if you're actively sourcing. Fucking, what's called? Oh yeah, you can upgrade the delivery vehicles. This was even before the nightclub DLC with the nightclub business, and then the acid labs and the later businesses of the game where you can actually upgrade the vehicles and whatnot. So yeah, you can do like armor upgrades and stuff like that for your like business vehicles and like the workshop section of your special cargo warehouses or something along the lines. Yes. Uh, uh, uh. So I'd probably recommend getting all of the upgrades, or at least most of them, aside from maybe like a missile lock-on jammer, which isn't, or not necessarily an actual missile lock-on jammer, but it's like just a traditional, just a traditional jammer, I would say. It was obviously before Amani Tech. It was years before Amani Tech, so it doesn't work like that, obviously, but still. still. But yeah, you can do invite-only sales, of course, which is nice. So this was a huge risk-reward business in the past, but again, ever since the Chrono Enterprise DLC a couple years back, you can do these invite-only lobbies, so you might as well do your sales there if you don't want to risk your paid-for product getting blown up. Again, regardless of if you're doing a fucking... Regardless of if you're doing it passive or active, yes, again, you are paying for those crates regardless on this particular business. But yeah, honestly, I feel most of the sell missions are pretty good. Aside for one type, maybe, that can glitch up. There is one type of sale that can glitch up that involves, like, the planes, basically. Yeah, there's one with the planes where, like, there can be a drop that can glitch up and then you might not be able to deliver the, like, cargo. Albeit, I might have heard they might have actually patched it recently. I'm not sure how true that is, but I might have heard they patched it like really recently. But before that, it's been in the game since like literally 2016. So like, I'm not really sure if they truly patched it since it's been a thing since 2016, like before maybe this DLC or something. But yeah. If I do recall, they might have actually had something about something like that in the patch notes for this latest DLC. But since you can upgrade the delivery vehicles, I feel the cell missions are pretty good for the most part. Shouldn't be too much of a cell mission that gives you a problem. Since you have to be CO and you can spawn like a buzzard and whatnot. Not really an issue, I would say, for sure. Not really an issue, I would say, for sure, yes. Since you should be able to have a nice access to point A to point B transport, since you are able to be CO pretty much no matter what. So you should have no problem doing the whole entire mission, as long as you're decent at the game and you know how to fly for shit and everything. So yeah, cell missions are pretty good. I don't think you really need to delve too much into it, aside for the one that could possibly glitch up your game or your sail or whatever. Yeah, pretty good stuff here for special cargo. The only major downside, like I said, is the Ghost Raid feature a couple years back. That can kind of be a deterrent from going for all 111 crates. I'd watch a video from Gilly Master, by the way, to make sure about the, like, Ghost Raid feature. Or it's not an intended feature per se, but yeah, it's kind of like an oversight or something, perhaps. Yeah, fucking, what's it called, though? But yeah, I would watch the Gilly Master video. I'm not entirely 100% sure. I forget how to describe every part of it, but yeah. I'd take a watch of it. But basically, you can get rated regardless of if you're CO or not, which is unfortunate. Because of that oversight, whatever, basically, if you're over like 77 crates, starting with like 78 crates. So yeah, for this business, I would recommend the security upgrades or whatever. Assuming there is a security upgrade. Assuming there even is a security upgrade, I kind of forget. But either way, just be worried, just be aware of that glitch. And then Pete's Deliveries here, which is actually some brand spanking new content that was introduced in this latest DLC. You can get 2 times money and RP on the pizza deliveries here. But yeah, nice throwback stuff, obviously, to Grand Theft Auto Vice City, where you had like the Pizza Boy vehicle missions. Yeah, Grand Theft Auto Vice City had the Pizza Boy, like, vehicle missions. So it's a very cool flashback to that, which is nice. If I remember right, you get something like $20,000 or something per like pizza place normally. On 2 times, that should be like 40K per pizza place, and there's 3 of them in total. So I think you should be able to get like 120 and 100 like $30,000 in like a half hour or something, which is pretty decent. which is pretty decent, yes. I think you can get like 120 to 130,000 for like a half hour worth of delivering pizzas, again, with each of the 3 different locations. I believe there's even shorter cooldowns as well, so you don't even have to wait as long to be able to do the other places too, which is nice. So apparently there's even reduced cooldowns as well, so no joke, you could probably make like a couple $100,000 for like an hour from this, which is actually pretty respectable considering it's just delivering pizzas, not gonna lie. Oh, and also, I forgot to mention actually from this, actually. You can store special cargo at double the usual speed as well, which doesn't make sense for the mission, so it must be the passive way of doing it that they had a couple years back with the Chrono Enterprises DLC. Which is where you basically pay a person to get like anywhere from 1 to 3 crates, I think, and there is a chance of special items as well, I believe. And it's like a set amount of money, I think, regardless of the amount you get, I think. Yes, there is randomness involved. There is randomness involved for the amount of like crates you get, along with like if it's a special item or not, which obviously would be super rare to get. From my experience, but still. Still. Okay, and but yeah, back to pizzas again. I want to say you could probably make like a couple 100,000 an hour because of reduced cooldowns, and then yeah, reduced cooldowns, and obviously the 2 times rewards, obviously as well. Obviously as well, yes, indeed. And then here, apparently, you claim for free. You can log in to get free false sweaters in black, white, and red colorways created by Yeti. Colorways created by Yeti, yes, indeed. I forget if they've given these out in the past or not. They might have given these out in the past since they've celebrated the Moon Festival, I believe, last year as well. But not gonna lie, I could also see it being a completely new thing as well. But not gonna lie, I could see it being a completely new thing as well. I think I'm finally ready for what's the new section here. Okay, this part's new for the wiki challenge, it looks like, the explain here, and then also the bottom part as well. So basically, if you sell $300,000 worth of special cargo, you will be able to complete that weekly challenge for the $100,000 reward. It does not seem like there's an exclusive clothing item this time for it, though. Sometimes they do exclusive clothing items for the weekly challenges, too. However, not really this time, it looks like. And then pawning off extra not cash, but crates in the export mixed goods will also just dish out double rewards through September 18th. So, yes. Export mixed goods, I think, is normally just like 50k, which isn't really the greatest. I mean, it's a simple mission, so it's not bad. It's obviously 50K for simple missions. Obviously, kind of not bad, but it's also not obviously super great. So double rewards gain 6-digit payout for something as simple as just delivering like a flat truck of goods is pretty nice, I would say. I think it could be pretty worthwhile to do that for sure. I want to say you can also do it like once every 48 minutes as well. So you could probably do it like 2 times an hour, and you could probably get like a good couple 100,000 from that. Albeit, like I said, you could probably also make that kind of amount of money and even a little bit more from the pizza missions right now as well. But yeah, obviously, you can kind of stack those together and kind of somehow combine special cargo, or at least do the passive method, and that would probably be pretty good for grinding. And that would be pretty good for grinding, I would say, for the event week in particular. And yeah, sorry for just being a fucking bitch, by the way. My voice is kind of fucked right now. Fucking hell. Alright, yes, that was right. There is reduced cooldowns as well, as it says here. It did not say that on the main menu, I'm pretty sure, but on the What's New section, it does say that on the What's New section here clearly. So like I said, with reduced cooldown, you could probably make a couple 100,000 for like an hour. For heist, there's nothing really going on. Yes, for heist, there's not really anything going on there, as you would pretty much expect. I believe they do have plans to do like a heist challenge like they've done in 2020 and 2022. I think on day one of the DLC, they pretty much confirmed they were going to be doing like a heist week or something. Yeah, I think they said they were going to do like a heist week or something. Or again, it's heist challenge, I think, or whatever, not heist week, but like heist challenge. I think they already confirmed it on like day one of the DLC. I think they confirmed it for like one of the sections on it, like a newswire or something. So that's when you could probably expect something with heists for this DLC. But yeah. Yeah, I think there's something to do with the weapons right now. I think for the special weekly rewards for the subscription. So yes, as a reminder, there is weekly stuff now with the subscription. As a reminder, there is weekly stuff to do with the subscription now. I think it has to do with the baseball bat and whatnot there, for example. But yeah, there's returning weapon skins, and there's also new weapon skins as well, basically for this particular event week. I believe this thing going on for the week. Besides for that, it's just the same as I've already explained in the last stream I did. But yeah, this game's 11 years old today, which is pretty insane. Sadly, they didn't even add the vaulted vehicles to the story mode like they should have. Sadly. Sadly, yes, they did not vault any of the. I mean, they did not add any of the vaulted online vehicles in the store mode like I feel they should, since otherwise they're being mostly unused. And it's not like any of this stuff is super crazy to where people would just play the single player to 70 online when you have like all the crazy weaponized stuff that you can only get in online. So like I don't really get that decision. So like I really do not get that decision, but yeah. Yes. Alright, bail office earnings got to $28,700. $28,700, yes, for the bail office earnings. Yes, okay. Black, white, and red or something, right? Alright, yeah. Yeah, those seem to be new because I got on the last year, so they definitely seem to be new. That's kind of what I was thinking, but I wasn't really too sure on it. That's. I mean, that's kind of what I was thinking, but I wasn't really too sure on it. Of course, yes. Also, for some reason, I'm having like a really fucking difficult time of fucking hearing for like days on fucking end, which is fucking ridiculous. On top of what I usually fucking deal with, so like, what the fucking hell? Why does everything in the fucking world go on with my body and stuff anymore? It's really, I don't fucking get it. Even my hearing is going to shit right now. I don't get it, man. Like, I can barely even, on my headset, I can barely even hear the fucking, like, shit. Compared to like, what I usually hear it as. For the fighter jet, of course, here. Yes. With the F-160 Raiju, honestly. But yes. Fucking, trying to find that regular time trial right now. trying to find a regular time trial right now, but yeah, there it is. Okay. This one is Mount Gordo. 46-second-ish part time. It goes over like here, or like somewhere on like the road here or something. I imagine the strat obviously is to use something like a motorcycle like per usual. You probably want to use like a motorcycle like usual. But yeah, obviously you don't want to take like the main road. You want to obviously take some kind of shortcut up to it or something. To try and get it within the 46 seconds, obviously. Something like that. But yeah, at least for the day of Tuesday, Mount Gordo looks to be the time trial, but as far as I understand, they're kind of still a weekly thing, but you just get like a daily payout. But But you just get a daily payout of like $50,000 each day or something. Something like that, I think, is how it works, basically. Ever since the San Andreas Mercenaries DLC, or a little after, in the case of the regular time trials, even. So because of that, I'm not going to go into particular vehicle advice for the time trial, because obviously it's more of a daily theme nowadays, so most time trials are more of a daily theme nowadays, so I don't really go into particular vehicle advice in the case of regular time trials anymore, but yeah. On Bruffy1322's YouTube, he has like a spreadsheet or something for vehicles, so I would look into like his spreadsheet of like motorcycles. I would look into his spreadsheet of like motorcycles and just choose whatever like best option you think will work, whether it be for lap time or top speed. Whether it be for lap time or top speed, yes. Looks like the RC Bandito time trial for the day of Tuesday here. Looks to be construction site 2. If you are familiar with the first construction site, I don't feel it's too much more different. If you've done the first construction site time trial, you should probably have not too much issues doing the second one. Like, yes, they might be vastly different, but they're still similar in enough ways. Just still, obviously, they would still be similar in enough ways. I think where being used to the first one should be enough indicator of how good you might be able to do on the second one. I do have a guide on the first one, but I do not have a guide for the second one. But yeah, otherwise, you just want to know like what to do for the turns and corners. I would just figure out the turns and corners, or I would just look up some kind of video guide. If not, basically, yes. So again, I'll just learn turns and corners, constantly restart. You can constantly restart with triangle, Y on Xbox, whatever key on PC, and that'll allow you to respawn the vehicle. So you can constantly restart the time trial. And then obviously get used to turns and corners. Otherwise, pretty much. Yeah, obviously then I don't obviously then from there I would definitely just looking up some kind of video guide, obviously from there. Some kind of video guide from there, yes. It looks like the weekly HSW time trial this time around looks to be HSW on alternates. So this one, my main thing I would recommend doing would be to do the shortcut at the way beginning. My main recommendation is definitely to do the like strategy at the beginning of doing the shortcut. Doing the shortcut is a huge significant help doing. Doing that shortcut, definitely a huge significant help, I would say. And then from there, it's pretty standard, I would say, from there, how you want to go about the route. Albeit, once you get to the highway here, I think the route gets a little confusing. Albeit, I think the route gets a little confused, I think, once you get to the highway here. The route will kind of go a little finicky, I think, when you get over to the highway here. But you basically want to go over to here, I believe. I believe you basically want to go over to the bridge here, obviously. And you don't want to go, like, past that. And you do not obviously want to go past that, I would say. So I would definitely go this way, not, like, that way or whatever. Whatever, yes. So again, it gets a little confused when you go here, go this way. I wouldn't go like this way or something. So just be aware the route will probably change, so try not to be confused. So try not to be confused, yes indeed. Yes. As for the latest couple vehicle additions to the HSW, like subclass of vehicles, whatever, you have the Euros, you have the Initsi Euros X32, X32, whatever, for the Coupes class. 4444, for the Coupe class. Fucking, that one's better for lap time and not as good for top speed. Again, better for lap time, not as good for top speed. Which, yeah, kind of not the greatest, considering top speed is kind of the main highlight of HSW, how special works. HSW, like, how special works, basically, yes. The main highlight is fucking... yeah. Main highlight for HSW is arguably the top speeds, if you do care for that at all. Not the greatest option to use. However, it's still usable enough. I've obviously done it with each... I've obviously done the Euros X32, X32 on each of the time trials already. Which is why I moved on to do Remote Niobe and Niobe, which is the next one. That's why I'm currently using this... That's why I'm currently using that vehicle. And That's why I'm currently using that vehicle, yes indeed. Again, sorry if I'm saying shit a lot, my throat's just really fucked up right now. Yes. Irmak Niobe Niobe is basically the same case as the Euros X42, X42, where it is better for lap time, but not as good for top speed. In fact, I think both of them are first place for lap time for their respective class, and then also second place for top speed for their respective class too. Yes. Oh my god. Yes, fucking Urmak, Niobe, Niobe, whatever. Again, I think both of them are first place lap time for their respective class, and then second place top speed for their respective class as well. And I'm talking about the whole entire coupe class and the whole entire sports class. I'm not just talking HSW, I am talking the whole classes for coupe and sports as well, by the way. By the way, yes. Yeah. But yeah, basically the Urmak Niobe Niobe, it's not as... Oh yeah, well actually the coupe, the Euros X32, X32, not as good top speed as the Urmak XS for the other coupe for the other coupe HSW vehicle, excuse me. For the other HSW coupe, excuse me, I meant. And then yeah, Urmak Niobe Niobe, not as good top speed as the like Itali GTO Stinger TT. Yeah, I believe it's the Itali GTO Stinger TT. That's the #1 top speed for the sports class. But still. Second place for top speed is obviously still super good. Second place top speed is definitely also super good. For sure. But yeah, first place lap time. They are first place lap time, yes indeed. They are indeed first place lap time, apparently for their respective classes. Again, not just HSW, but overall for the overall for the coupe and the sports class, yes. Alright, and then Junk Energy Time Trial looks like for a day of Tuesday here is Quartz Center. Is this Quartz Center? Yes. Alright, but yeah. Honestly, for chunk energy time trials in a general sense, they're pretty easy for the most part, regardless of them being on like a bicycle, contrary to what you might think initially. Fucking. fucking. Yeah. As long as you don't fall off of it, you go to obvious, like, GPS route you need to go, basically, or not even GPS route, but you just go to route you need to go to checkpoints, obviously. And then you maximize your... And then you maximize your curse boost as well, then you should have no problem completing it, I would say. If for some fucking reason you do end up struggling on it, then I would then obviously recommend you look up some kind of video guide. But trust me, these are some of the easiest time trials of the game, I would say. But trust me, yes, these are some of the easiest time trials of the game, yes. And then the preempt race for the week here looks to be for the supercar class. So for the supercar class, the top couple options for both lap time and top speed, I'll go over those. I will go over those regardless of platform. Alright, so I'm on that section of the spreadsheet just in case I need it. Just in case I need it, I'm on that part of the spreadsheet for roughly 1322. Racing YouTuber of the game. Racing YouTuber of the game, yes indeed. But yes. For 9th gen, you have 4 HSW options. For 9th gen, yes, you do have like 4 HSW options. With the first one being the HSW Weaponized Ignis, which is basically, I want to say it's number 1 lap time, I believe, for the supercar class. I believe for the HSW options, and in general for the supercar class as well. And then top speed is still pretty decent on it, but not as good there, of course. While you can't use it in time trials, you can still use it in racing, I'm pretty sure, for the premium race included. So yeah, no time trials for the weaponized Ignis, I think, since it has a gun on it for some reason. Even though you could do it in the first initial release of it before Colonel Enterprise DLC, but then they removed the feature. But we don't even use it on time trials, but yes. Weaponized Ignis should be usable in races, no problem, no. Weaponized Ignis should be able to be used in races, no problem, though, yes. And then, yeah, the Coil Cyclone 2 HSW, which also should be pretty good for a lap time, but not as good a lap time as the Weaponized Ignis. I believe it's number 4 for top speed, so it is the worst top speed of the bunch for the HSW options. It is definitely the worst top speed of the HSW one, since it is electric. Since it is electric, yes. However, since the Coil Cyclone 2 HSW is electric, it does get the benefit of acceleration, which is how quick it gets to top speed, albeit it does have the worst top speed of the HSW options. But still gets it, but still gets enough for 4th place for top speed, I believe, for the overall supercar class. So that's still super good, especially for electric standards. So that's still super good, even for electric standards, or especially for electric standards, yes. So yeah, if for some reason acceleration ends up being pretty useful for a race, then it could be a good option to use. And then you have to... And then you have the HSW Devastate. Yes, and then you have the HSW Devastate, yes indeed. Which that one's better for the top speed, but still has decent lap time. Still decent lap time, but does have better top speed. So I wouldn't say it's as useful as the other two, perhaps. I would say even the, like, Cyclone 2 might be more useful than that. And then last but not least, I wouldn't really use this one at all. Last but not least for HSW options, I honestly probably wouldn't use it at all, but it could have an advantage on a pure straight, which I doubt there would be a pure straight for this particular premium race, but it can happen. It can happen where one will be like a pure straight on like a highway or something. And that is the NTMT HSW. And the reason it's so bad is because it's 20th something place for a lap time. And yeah, and the reason it's so bad is it's like 20th something place for a lap time. But it is the #1 for top speed for the overall supercar class, I'm pretty sure. So again, literally if it's pure straight, the NTMT HSW actually would be the best option. But that's almost never going to happen, but that's almost never going to happen to where you do probably want the lap time. Yes. But yes. That's almost never going to happen where you probably do want the lap time of like the Devastate 8, even if you're going to be going for top speed over like lap time, even if you do yes, fucking for even if you do go lap time over top speed or whatever. I mean, even if you go top speed over lap time for whatever reason, yeah, Devastate 8 would usually be better than the NTMT just because of the lap time. Actually being decent on that one. Due to the lap time actually being decent on that one, yes. And then, as for 8th Gen and PC, as for 8th Gen PC, I'm pretty sure it goes to Progen Emrys. Yes, that's for HN PC. I'm pretty sure it goes for the Progen Emrys first for lap time. Then it goes to Grotti Turismo Amagio from the previous Chop Shop DLC. And then it goes for the Benefactor Krieger, I believe, for the 3rd place lap time, for the top 3 for the lap time for HN and PC. And then for top speed, I'm pretty sure it goes for the Torero XO, followed by the regular version of the Devastate, and then the regular version of the NTMT. As I kind of already explained, the reason the regular Devastate is actually better than the regular NTMTs because of the lap time. Whereas in the case of the HSW, there is a case where the NTMT HSW could actually outperform the Devastate 8 HSW just because of the better top speed on a pure straight, like I said. You don't really have that for the regular vehicles, so that's why the regular Devastate 8 would better the NTMT for the non-HSW version. For the non-HSW version, which would be the version you have to use on the 8th Gen and PC platforms, as those do not have the 9th Gen stuff. As those as those obviously do not have the 9th gen enhancements, especially for the case of PC, where it's actually possible for them to do that, especially for the case of PC, where it's technically especially possible for them to do it there. So again, 8th gen top couple lifetime options. Or again, for HSW, it's the weaponized Ignis. HSW, second 2, HSW, your 2 good lifetime options. Second 2 is even good for acceleration. And your 2 top speed options for 9th gen HSW is the Devastate 8, HSW that's got a good balance of lifetime and top speed, whereas NTMT is more purely just for top speed. So again, that's the 4 for 9th gen HSW options. Since my friend was being a bitch, I'm repeating, like, without all the true explanation, like, in a quicker fashion. But yes. And then 8th gen again. Progen Emmerus, Turismo Magio, and then the Benefactor Krieger are your top 3 lap times, apparently. And then it's the Torero XO, the Devastate, and then the NTMT, the non-HSW, the non-HSW options in particular for those last 2. Alright, yeah. Yes. I was correct. I was looking at the spreadsheet, and all those are in fact correct. For 8th gen PC especially, 9th gen obviously I already pretty much know all the HSW vehicles, so... Alright, so what is lap time and what is top speed for those not as familiar with the game? Lap time involves turns and corners, which obviously you mostly have in like city courses and whatnot. And even most courses of the game, even without that kind of case, has some kind of lap time to it that makes it more worth using lap time over top speed. especially in the case of premium races where I think they're all like city courses and none of them at all can be like stunt courses or anything, I don't think. And then top speed is obviously as you would expect from real life, which is like your highways, like I said, airport runways, and then your airstrips. So yeah, not really a lot of instances. So yes. Not really a lot of instances where we're going to have like top speed heavy courses. It's a rarity. That's a rarity, so that's why the NT is not so good, for example. And then, how do you know what the course is going to be when I'm not really seeing what the course is? As you can see in the box on the bottom right with the black box, you have start job with square. Otherwise, it'd be X on Xbox, and I don't really know what key would be on PC, but whatever key on PC as well, basically is what it is there. Whatever key on PC is what it is there, yes indeed. And then, how do you know what the map is going to be for the race when I'm not really showing that as well? You order just do the same thing once you get into the actual race lobby, and it's basically done from there. So when you do get into the race, yeah. Doing the square X on Xbox or key on PC, whatever key on PC, yes. Will show you the race map as well. So then you can analyze for turns and corners and straights. So then you can analyze for like turns and corners and straights. Yes, indeed. So then you can analyze for turns, corners, and straights. Oh, yes, indeed. God, sorry about having to repeat so often, but yeah, my throat's being a bitch right now.
Car is available to
is that the premium custom or something? What the hell? What the hell? I'm actually not too sure on that. I'm not actually too sure on that, but I'll look into it regardless. I don't know if they actually really do Benny's vehicles usually, so it might honestly be something else. It might actually end up being something else entirely. That was my first main guess. I'm not too familiar with that vehicle. I'm not necessarily too familiar with that vehicle, to be honest, I feel.
Here you go. Come back soon.
Obviously taking my visitor bonus, whatever, like per usual. Lucky wheel spin, I won at least for the week. I don't really do it more than one time because I hate how you have to wait 24 hours after you spin and not like right when it turns next day. That's why I don't really spin it that often. Oh, see, Impaler's something. Okay. I didn't realize I had Impaler on it. On the side like that. So that has to be either the one from the Arena War DLC or the one of the couple newer civilian ones from the Chop Shop DLC, I think. Yeah, those are the only free Impalers in the game, aside for the police ones, which don't really make sense to feature here. Which don't really make sense to feature in a showroom, like, at all, really. So it's either got to be the Impaler LX or it has to be the SZ, one of the two, one of the two. Yeah, it's definitely one of the newer Impalers, not one of, and it's not the one from the, it's not, it's not the one from the Arena War DLC, I'm pretty sure it's not. It's gotta be one of the ones from previous DLC then. I was just checking on the stream again. I was just checking on the stream again to make sure that's going fine. Of course, by the way, I was just idling around there. For why I was idling around there. Yes, indeed. But yeah, fucking. Yeah, sorry about saying I was not familiar with the vehicle. I should have paid more attention to the sides of the vehicle. I should have paid more attention to the sides of the vehicle before I said that kind of thing. If it will. But yeah, I'm gonna look into what it says on the newswire. I'm going to look into what it says on the newswire for what this one is. Again, it's got to be either the LX or SC Impaler. I'm pretty sure. Pretty sure. Yeah. All right. I kind of thought yeah. I was thinking the Primo. Yeah. First, I thought it was the Primo until I saw like the Impaler on the side. Yeah, if I was the Primo custom until I saw the Impaler on the side, which was kind of silly of it, but yeah. So yeah, it did look sedan-like to me. I think the Primo might be a sedan. I'm not too sure on top of my head. So it's actually the SZ. Yeah, I should have known that was the SZ a little sooner. Apparently, yes. Deer, mountain lion, and hen. Not bad selection, I guess, for today on Tuesday here. On Tuesday here, yes, yes it is. Probably on Stubborn, I'm guessing, for that one. Oh, wow. A new vehicle that's actually on discount. That's cool, that's cool, that's cool. Mm-mm. 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 Oh yeah, there it is. Info SC. There it is. There it is. Impaler SC. Yes, indeed. And apparently there's a discount next to it on the website as well for the Cavalcade XL. I'll talk more on those later. I'll talk more on the sales, of course, later. But yes. The Class A Impaler SC here. On the website, it is $1,280,000. On the website here, yes, $1,280,000. Fucking. But yeah. No trade price for the vehicle. There's certainly no trade price on this vehicle since that would go to the cruiser variant of the vehicle. That would go to the cruiser, like interceptor version that would have a trade price. So yeah, this is price you're pretty much getting here on savings, on savings here, yes indeed. If including delivery for another $30,000, I believe that would be like $1.3 million or something. I believe that would definitely be $1.3 million, yes indeed. Fucking. Fucking. Yeah, you might be able to get more like 2 hours of savings instead of like 1 hour of savings since it's in the higher 1 million, like past the low 1 million point. Kind of getting closer to the mid 1 million point. So I would say 1.5 to 2 hour grind on this one perhaps normally. But honestly, this vehicle already fell off because of the like cruiser, like interceptor version, whatever, in this the latest DLC. Unless you just really want a civilian version, I wouldn't really recommend going for it otherwise. Performance-wise, okay, this one you can at least use in a race. This one at least you can actually use in a race, which is nice. But yeah, it is at the bottom of the B tier. It is. It is apparently at the bottom of the B tier, which makes it the only impaler in the game that's in the B tier for muscle car class. And that's only enough for 20th place for lap time. That is. That is only enough for 20th place for lap time. And it also gets 23rd place for top speed as well. So, I mean, there's like 80-ish muscle cars in the game at this point, so 20-ish is pretty good. It's just not within top 10, obviously. It's just it's just not within top 10, which does kind of really suck, actually, I would say. But yeah, if you keep the livery on it, if you do keep the livery that comes on it, you do get like 1.3 million savings, so like 1.2, I would say, yes. But yeah, I would say it's a little over the 1 hour grind, which isn't too terrible, I guess, but still. I don't see too much point of getting this one when there's, again, unless you prefer the civilian one for like racing or like muscle car wheelies, which I wouldn't really say is the biggest deal for either of those. Honestly, I would say the Cruiser Interceptor one is definitely a lot better, I would say, since you at least can make free mode money with them with the like dispatch work. With the dispatch work, even though it's not good to stay in the police vehicles for the dispatch work, at least it's useful for that. And at least it makes some good free mode money, whereas this one does not. Or you have to go into separate lobbies for the most part to make money with this one. So honestly, I would probably say the police one is better, honestly. Honestly, I would probably say the police one is at least a little bit better, but not by much. But not by much. But not by much. Yes, indeed. But yeah, obviously, like I said, if you want to actually do races and then muscle car wheelie, it does obviously have the advantages over the police version, but still not by much. But still not by much. Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. Alright, stash, I'll also do that right now, actually, then. Why not? Why not? Why not? And then I'll do the cart meet, and then I'll do the cart meet, yes, indeed. Yeah, stash house first, and then I'll do the car meet, yes, indeed. Since it's just right here, I might as well do it. Might as well do it.
Where you gonna go? You got nowhere to go now? Yeah, you're fucking dead now. Take over. Somebody help him.
You fuckhead!
Trucha, take cover. ¿Dónde eres, home? Hey, man down, he needs some help. Vagos con sofos.
Oh fuck, he actually almost killed me somehow. Oh fuck you, actually almost killed me somehow. 24, 10, and 81. A little further from the start than I would want it to be, technically, but still. A little further than I would want it to be from the start, but whatever. I'll take it. I'll take it. I'll take it. 24 was first, right? I think so. I do think so, yes. Alright, yes, I got it right. I did get it right, yes. I kind of forgot that wall would be there, so yes. Dude, it's distracting us, fucking throw bullshit and everything. Fucking I forgot that wall was gonna be there. Wheat farm. But yes. Starting off, I don't actually think any of these are on sale, if I recall right, so I do not believe a single one of these are on sale, so just keep that in mind. I probably will speak pretty briefly, aside for, no. I might talk a bit about them still, I just obviously will not go over exact performance numbers. I only go over exact performance numbers if it's a discounted vehicle or like a free vehicle they can earn for like the wheel or like prize ride or something. Of course, yes. Yes. Alright, so you have the Coil Voltic, the Overclock NTXF, which are both day one vehicles. Which are both day one vehicles. And then you have the ENS Paragon R, which is the one that came out before the new Paragon S, basically. Which is the one that came out before the Paragon S, basically, yes. Yes. The Coil Voltic is an electric supercar. I believe it's pretty much the worst top speed of any supercar in the class, I believe, since it is one of the first electric vehicles. Since it is. Since it is one of the first vehicles, basically, when it comes to electric vehicles of the game, I do believe that gives it, like, the worst top speed of the supercar class, like I said. And then I don't think lap time is going to be anything super impressive on this one. And then I don't think lap time is super impressive on this one, yes indeed. Now, even though it is a day one vehicle, so you can actually find it off the streets. So, yes, indeed. Even though it is a day one vehicle, so you can actually find it off the streets, it is in a it is in a 6-digit value, so you know you can find it on the streets. It doesn't really matter. You have to buy it at the dealership. If you want to store it in a garage, if you want to store it in a garage, whatever, yes indeed. Same with this one, it's a day one vehicle, so it might be able to spawn on the streets. It is. It is a day one vehicle, so it might be able to spawn on the streets. I'm not 100% sure on the XF though. But it is 795,000, so again, if it somehow does spawn on the streets, you do have to actually buy it on the dealership since it's 6-digit value. Anything 6-digit value or higher on the streets actually has to be bought, since anything in those values are considered too hot to modify. Since any vehicles in like 6-digit values or higher are considered too hot to modify, yes indeed. Now, contrary to other entities, I think this one's actually the best entity when it comes to lap time. So it's actually the best lap time entity in the game. But it is still day one, so I doubt it's good lap time. But yeah, top speed, I don't think is as good as the other entities, I believe. So I mean, it's the best lap time of an entity vehicle, but then it's the worst top speed, I think, of any entity vehicle as well. And then fucking Alright, taking a break here because my bird's being a bitch. Yes. Paragon R you can actually get for free on the 9th gen version in particular. Recreation, Diamond Casino Resort, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, you can. You can. Exclusively for 9th gen, it's always available for tier 4 of the Diamond Casino Resort challenges. It is. It is always available for those if you want to do that. Which is nice, of course. However, though, it is a vaulted vehicle otherwise, so you can't normally buy the vehicle. You have to actually... It's one of the vaulted vehicles, you have to actually fucking go out the way to get it at the dealership if you're on 8th gen or PC, pretty much. For legitimate means, anyways, on 8th gen PC, you pretty much have to get it for the dealership. And then obviously the Paragon S is basically just a better version of the Paragon R at this point, so I wouldn't really recommend it too much. But yeah, fucking. Again, the Paragon S is basically just a better version of it at this point. As for the latest DLC for Bounties DLC, of course. Again, sorry I'm saying it all again, bro. It's just really being a bitch. Still leaving. But yeah, fucking. Not only that, actually, but there's also an armored version of the Paragon R2. So yeah. Yes. Really, bro? Would you just let me speak? Jesus, man. Fuck. Alright, but yeah. Hold on here. Alright, in tier 2 here, if you complete cashing out, you actually get the bonus item that's below. Yes. Yeah, the bonus item is this, but it's armored. Okay, really, bro, you're doing this for like, how hernia everything, you're doing this for 2 hours at this point. It's ridiculous. But yeah, it's fucking. Yeah, the bonus item after completing cashing out is in fact the armored version of what you're seeing. Yeah, the ENS Paragon R. To be clear, it does have an armored variant. If my throat even lets me be clear, of course. That you get as a bonus item after completing cashing out. There. There. I think I said well enough since I was able to kind of take care of some things regarding that. Regarding that, yes indeed. But yeah, fucking. So even when it first released, it was honestly pretty irrelevant, is what I was basically trying to say. While my friend was being the biggest bitch ever at this point, or one of the times at least. But yeah, it's even more irrelevant now that the Paragon S for Bounties DLC released for sure. Since it is civilian, but you can at least do a money tech on it as well, so you can actually armor plate it up and everything. Which, with the main thing it doesn't have over the Paragon R armored, being the armor plating on the S that came out in the latest DLC. Albeit it does at least get, like, missile lock-on chamber that the R armor does not get even as well. So yeah, it's always been useless, but it's even more useless now. Albeit, I think when it first came out, it was actually better performance. Like, within, like, top 10 levels. But yes. Now I'm pretty sure it's not good to go for performance-wise either. Now. Yeah, now I'm pretty sure it's not good performance-wise as well. Definitely not good performance-wise, I would say as well. Yes. Yes, indeed. Alright, so... I'll see if these vehicles are vaulted or not. Let's see. I'll see if the vehicles are vaulted or not. Yes, indeed. Alright, yeah, software vehicles are in fact vaulted. So these do not show up on the website. Again, the 2 day 1 vehicles are 6 digits, so you cannot steal them off the streets and do it that way. You have to get it for the dealership since it's too hot to modify at 6 digits or higher. So the Voltic, this is the 4th time it's been available ever since it's been vaulted in the game from the vehicle websites. So it's only been the 4th time it's been available since vaulting. Same goes with the NTXF. It's been available 4 times now on dealerships. It's been available 4 times on dealerships, yes indeed. And then the Paragon R has been available 5 times on dealerships. Paragon R. Yes, Paragon R has been available 5 times on dealerships. Compared to 4 times like the other 2. And then it's also available for the career progression and then And then for 9th gen only, it's available for the career progression on Tier 4 of the Diamond Casino Resort. But again, it's not on 8th gen and PC for this particular instance of it. So on those platforms, you have to get it for the dealership as well. Nagasaki Outlaw looks to be the prize ride. Nagasaki. Yeah, Nagasaki Outlaw is on the prize ride. This one is on the vehicle website though. Like they have been doing with the prize rides lately, they are in fact available on the vehicle websites usually as well. This one's no exception. This one's no exception to the format that they've been doing for a while now. This one is in fact no exception to the rule. And is in fact on the vehicle website. Alright, so the prize ride challenge for the Outlaw though. Prize ride challenge for Nagasaki Outlaw is placed top 5 for 3 days in a row. Yes. This one is in fact placed top 5 for 3 days in a row. Yes, it's placed top 5 for 3 days in a row, yes indeed. Which means you could do either Pursuit or the street races pretty much. It means you could do the Pursuit races or the street races. It means quite frankly, yes. Alright, so if you do the Pursuit race method, if you do the Pursuit race method, you do have the ability to do it with a minimum of 4 players. So if you do either 4 players or 5 players, you have a guaranteed entry for the challenge. Yeah, that's how it works. That is how it works. Is if you are at the minimum amount or lower, it is pretty much guaranteed for the challenge. So 4 or 5 players. So 4 or 5 players is fine. Yes. And then street races are 2 players at minimum. So 2, 3, 4, and 5 players are obviously able to get a guaranteed entry for the challenge as well, in the case of street races. Yes, street races, yes. Yes, yes. Yes. Yeah, this is obviously the easier one since you can do it even as low as 2 players. It is still easy enough to do it for pursuit races though this time, since 4 and 5 players are eligible for guaranteed entry too. So really just go whatever one of us do. As for any other types, I've obviously played. I've only really ever played the drift and drag. I've 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 only really played drift and drag races like solo, so I don't know if they count with groups for the challenges or not. Probably not. I'm guessing knowing Rockstar. Rockstar does not tend to go back to older content and make it more like consistent with newer content. Or I think I meant the other way around. I mean, they don't tend to go back to like make newer content more consistent with older content or something. So I assume they don't count at all for challenges. I assume even if you play with a group. Even if you do play it with a group, yes, indeed. Yeah, fucking. Yes, yes, yes. Let me go to the website. That's right. That's what I wanted to hear. That's what I wanted to hear. Yes, indeed. Should be able to do it for off-road. Should be. Should be able to do it for off-road, of course. Yes, indeed. This one is part of the Diamond Casino Heist DLC, so you might have a trade price that you can get for, like, doing the heist, of course. True. True. If you're doing a heist, of course, you should be able to go for the outlaw trade price, I believe. I believe there would probably be a trade price for it. I assume. I assume. Yeah, I assume there's a trade price tied to doing the selecting the getaway vehicle like you usually do. Again, you don't have to actually use getaway vehicles, just select them as getaway vehicles and then you can pretty much get the trade price. You don't even have to use the getaway vehicle, you just select it as a getaway vehicle, basically, yes. Yeah, this one's in the off-road class. This one is in the off-road class, yes indeed. And then, yeah, the outlaw. According to Bruffy 1322's vehicle spreadsheet, according to this vehicle spreadsheet, it's at the top of D tier for the off-road class. Again. Apparently at the top of D tier for the off-road class. Which is enough for 13th place, which is enough for 13th place for a lap time. And also 30th place for top speed. Again, that's enough for 13th place for lap time, 30th place for top speed. And off-road only has one HSW vehicle, so it is not within top 10. It is a couple placements beneath top 10 for lap time. So, it's not that bad off of top 10 if you want to go for it, but there's just much better options. There's just much better options. You could grind this vehicle in 1 hour if you have the trade price. It's just, yeah, for off-road, there's just much better options. And you could literally just grind this in 1 hour if you have the trade price. If you don't have a trade price, it might be more like a 2-hour grind to where you might want to consider maybe grinding for it, but still. You could probably just make all the money through a casino heist anyways while you're going for the trade price if you don't yet have the trade price. So I would definitely go for it, So I would definitely go for it, yes indeed. Yes indeed. And then the HSW test ride this time, the premium test ride, whatever is the Overpod NTMT. Again, I pretty much already explained this one. It's the one supercar HSW vehicle that's terrible lap time, but it is the best one for top speed. But it is the best one for top speed, albeit with the really bad lap time. So not great, not great, but it is usable, especially for pure straights. It is especially usable for pure straights, so it's something at least. So it's something at least, yes. And yeah, every single one asides for every single one asides for the every single one asides for Sterling GT is bolted. Not bolted. Every yeah, every single one asides for the Sterling GT is obviously not bolted. I meant not bolted, but not bolted. You'll know because the Sterling GT is the only one that doesn't show up with the website. Every other one does. So it is available on the website. I'm just not going to show it off on there, since this works fine for that. God, thanks fucking Fro. It took 2 hours of the stream to get out of the car meet. Thanks fucking Fro. It took 2 hours to get out of the car meet, didn't it? Or obviously not the whole 2-hour stream, but obviously that's when I get out of the car meet. So thanks fucking Fro. Thanks fucking Fro. Yes, indeed. There's an exports vehicle over there, apparently. I'll get that. I'll get that later. Yes. Yes, indeed. So yeah, the Class A Vigero ZX convertible, and then also the Gallivanter Baller STD. Both of which I believe are actually part of the previous DLC. Both. Both of which I believe are part of the previous DLC, if I remember correctly. Yeah. Website order, going in website order, and going. Going in website order, yes. Bar STD, you can find that on Luxury Motorsport. The baller STD, yes, you can find that on Luxury Motorsport. And it does have a Monty Tech upgrades as well for like remote control unit, missile lock on jammer. So you can actually get remote control unit in the missile lock and jammer since it is a Monty Tech eligible. So it's really good, so. Yes. It is able to be a pretty decent vehicle, which is nice. Which is nice. Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. Figuero's ZX convertible, on the other hand, this one is really good on 9th gen for the most part only. For the most part. Yeah, for the most part, this one's only mostly good on the 9th gen versions. As the HSW upgrade, which is the 9th gen only feature, of course. But yeah, I'm not saying the original model is bad. I'm not. I'm not saying the OG version of it's bad on like 8th gen and PC. I'm just saying it's not good on the 9th gen system, of course. Of course, yes. Yes. Fucking. The Vigero ZX. The classic Vigero ZX convertible, yes. Fucking. What's it fucking called? What's it fucking called? Yes, indeed. But yeah, obviously, basic model is not good on 9th gen since you have the HSW upgrade, as it points out. But I'm not necessarily saying it's bad for the base model on 8th gen PC. It might be good there, but it's not on discount, so I'm not really going to delve into exact performance numbers. So just look into that on your own if you want. If you want, yes indeed. God, man, the shitty throat's been a bitch all stream, honestly, so, like, I think it needs a little bit of a break, so I guess I'll do the export video right now, and not after, and not after Simeon's. Whether that'll be a mistake or not, I don't know, because this throat being inconsistent as shit, I swear, man, I swear, man, yes, indeed. Like, seriously, how the fuck is, like, infinite acid going up your esophagus or some shit? Even a possibility in this fucking world is beyond fucking me and shit. Into my actual fucking throat and shit is beyond me, man. Like, fuck that kind of bullshit. All the kinds of crazy bullshit that can happen in this world, man. I fucking swear, it's crazy, it's crazy, it's crazy. Oh yeah, speaking of crazy, fucking, some dumbass decides to try and assassinate Trump again, and once again, it fails. and once again, it fails. Obviously. I don't know what the fuck the fucking lefties and shit expected, but yeah. They can hire these fucking right-leaners and stuff all they fucking want and shit. Doesn't mean they actually fucking support the fucking right candidate. People could fucking change sides and not fucking, like, switch parties and shit. You never fucking know, man. People are crazy in this fucking world, damn it. I don't know what the fuck the lefties expect to happen on round 2 of that kind of shit. It still did not fucking work. It still did not fucking work, though. So how I get fucked, y'all's second failed assassination did not fucking work. So get fucking fucked. Yeah, the Penetrator, I saw a Penetrator from the Import-Export DLCs where that supercar is from. Honestly, it reminds me of the Grand Theft Auto Free version of the Infernus. Honestly, I think the Penetrator reminds me of the Grand Theft Auto Free Infernus. I'm not sure. Sometimes they might do ones that kind of look like a 3D universe, like GTA Supercar, but they don't actually have the name of it. They might do that sometimes. I don't know. I don't know on top of my head, but yeah. Yes, yes, yes. It reminds me of Grand Theft Auto 3 first. It, it reminds me of the Grand Theft Auto 3 in Furnace. Yes, yes, yes. Which is really, really cool. Not gonna lie. Which is really definitely cool. Not gonna lie. Yes, indeed. Yes, yes, indeed. Not gonna lie. That's really cool for sure. For sure, for sure. But yeah, yes, yes. I'm also pretty sure I actually own the Penetrator too. I am. I'm very much 100% certain I do own the Penetrator as well. So that's pretty cool. So that's pretty cool. Besides for it reminding me of the Penetrator, and, besides for it reminding me of the Infernus for the Penetrator, of course. Of course, in Grand Theft Auto 3, yes indeed. Fuck, can't say shit with you fucking bro, I swear. Alright, free day one vehicles. 209 exclusives that are vaulted, I'm pretty sure. But yeah. The Anna Stafford is actually the only showroom vehicle on discount, by the way. The other four not on discount. The other four, and obviously all the other like showroom vehicles not on discount. Only the Stafford for a showroom vehicle on discount. This event in particular, this event in particular, yes indeed. Alright, Furry, am I finally gonna be allowed to say shit clearly here? Jesus fucking Christ. Ridiculous. Fucking. Alright, so the Ian Stafford, fucking. Is actually a returning vehicle from Grand Theft Auto San Andreas, which is really cool. Trying to think right now if there's any other returning vehicles that come to mind, actually. I don't think so, actually, in the showroom so far. Albeit there's ones based on a returning vehicle, like the Baller, for example, from earlier. The Ballers were in, like, at least launch of Grand Theft Auto 5. I forget about before. I would forget about before, of course, too. I would very much forget about before, of course, yes, indeed. Yes, yes, yes. You know, Stafford returning vehicle from Grand Theft Auto from Grand Theft Auto San Andreas, yes. I believe in that game it was in the exports and imports, like side mission. I would have done it on my walkthrough, for example, for the 100% completion. So I should definitely be 100% on that. Fucking. Yes, any export and import side mission, whatever. It's also known to have a pretty unique horn sound effect as well. It might actually have a pretty unique horn still in this game for the stock horn, of course. but not really as big of a deal in this game since you can actually customize the horns. Albeit, I think it does still have a unique horn, like I said, so you would probably have to keep it stock if you want that. It's pretty cool. It's a pretty cool vehicle. It's in the sedans class. Sedans class ain't really super popular, so that's pretty cool. Yeah, I'm looking for the spreadsheet currently. I am looking for the spreadsheet currently. I am. Yes, indeed. Yes, Stafford. According to the spreadsheet from Roughly 142, of course, it is in the I tier for the sedan class, apparently, which is pretty low. And that is 31st place for lap time and also 31st place for top speed. So it's 31st place for both lap time and top speed, which is terrible. As there is 38 sedans in the game, that's really bad. But it's more of a luxury sedan rather than a performance sedan. It's more for luxury. It's obviously got a more luxury appearance aside for it. Yeah, obviously has a luxury appearance. It's not really meant to be quick though. But yeah, unless you really like it in Grand Theft Auto San Andreas, I wouldn't really bother with it too much per se. If you're getting it just for performance, I would not get it at all. If you are getting it for performance, I would just not get it at all then. Class A Tulip currently is actually said to be the GTA 6 vehicle that you find in like the trailer for the protagonists or whatever. So that's pretty cool. Despite that, it is a vaulted vehicle, believe it or not. 4-door. It's a muscle car. I don't really. I do not really recall this being all that amazing, quite frankly. Yeah, I don't recall it really per se looking all that like. Not looking, but I don't recall it being amazing performance-wise, obviously. So, unless you want to recreate the GTA 6 one or something, I wouldn't really get the vehicle really for the Tulip. It is a muscle car vehicle, so it does have the access to muscle car wheelies at least. So that's cool. So that's cool. But yeah, the basic and furnace is 440,000. The basic, yeah, the basic and furnace is 440,000. So even if you found it on the streets, you have to take it from the dealership here. Even Even if you find it on the streets, you're not going to be able to store it, so you do have to buy it at the dealership. Since it's 6-digit value and it's 2 have to modify. JB700, the non-weaponized one. JB700. JB700, the non-weaponized one. 350,000, 6 digits as well. I don't really honestly know if you found this one on the streets, quite frankly, but if you do, either way, it's 6-digit value, so it's not going to matter. You'll have to buy at the dealership in the first place, since it'll be 2 have to modify. By the way, fun fact actually, not even a day as of when I'm recording this, maybe a little over a day as of when I upload this. Somebody randomly decided to dislike the fucking JB700, JB700 decommissioned, or commissioned, whatever one. And then JB700, like, double E review and guide. Which is strange, because it has 3 fucking likes. Which is strange, because it has 3 fucking likes, and my throat was not a bitch like it is now. So, if anybody wants to send a FU to that one dislike or whatever, fucking would be cool, but whatever though. I'm glad it has the support it does, at least on that one. That review and guide is actually one of the better received ones. That review and guide is actually one of the better received ones. Just that review and guide is definitely one of the better received ones, which is definitely nice. And then the Debachi Exemplar, whatever. And then the Debachi Exemplar, whatever, yes indeed. Okay, this one's actually 6 digits as well. Like the Infernus, I think you can also find it on the streets. I don't really think you found a JB700 on the streets, but yeah. The Exemplar, you should definitely be able to find on the streets. But yeah, again, you will need to get it at the dealership since it is 6 digits in value. So just keep that in mind. So just keep that in mind, yes indeed. But yeah. Infernus, I don't really think would perform all that good. Furnace, I don't think really performs all that good nowadays. Sadly, JB700, not really. You have the weaponized one, you might as well just get that. The weaponized one that's available since like 2019, you might as well get that one instead. And the Apache Exemplar here, yes. Yes, indeed. I think that one's in like a unique class, like coupe or something. I could be wrong. So the class seems pretty small if you want to go for the Exemplar. It's not in a huge class, I believe. Unless it's part of the sports class, of course, which that class is huge, of course. But yes, yes, yes. Alright, yeah, this one's a coupe. Yeah, the exemplar is a coupe, and it could actually be kind of decent, it seems. So the exemplar could actually be a kind of decent one. Could be an actual kind of decent one, yes indeed. But yes, yes, yes. Honestly, yeah. If I had to rate these from best to worst, if if I had to rate these from best to worst, Ian Stafford would, I guess, be put in the best spot for me since it's the one on discount. It is. It is the one that's on discount, and it's also returning from Grand Theft Auto San Andreas, which is cool. Why would I not put this number one in if it's in San Andreas? And it's also on discount, and it's the only one as well. On top of that, so just for this one event, I would say the Stafford's just. Yeah, just for the one event, I would say the Stafford's Best Buy. I would say the Tulip is going to be above average, mostly because of its appearance in the trailer. mostly, mostly, honestly, for the appearance in the trailer, I will say it's going to be the above average option for that, mostly. Then Furnace. I'm going in order of the value of them, I'd say, right. I'm actually going to put the Exemplar at number 3, like I said, because of the unique coupe classing or whatever.
Hey, you my dude, right?
Yeah, I'll put this one in the average spot because there's not many coupes, so it can actually be kind of competitive still, which is actually kind of crazy to think about for a day one vehicle. Which is actually kind of crazy to think about, and it's actually competitive for a day one vehicle, kind of. As a possibility, at least. Yes. The Infernus does not have a better weaponized counterpart, so I would put this in the below average. And then I'll put the JB700 into worst because you might as well just get the weaponized one. Since you might as well just get the weaponized one, yes indeed. Alright, so. Only one on discount and also in San Andreas, best option. Because of the trailer, I would put this above average. And it's also on exclusive too, so that helps it too. The not very common coupe classing makes this, I would say, the average. It's the best above average. Below average for the Infernus, since it's just a day one vehicle. But it's not got a weaponized counterpart like the JB700, so that's why it gets to number 4. And this one's the worst. This one's the worst for sure. This one for sure is the worst since the guns do not work on this one. And you need to get a whole different model for that. But yeah, free auto showroom is now 2 hours in. Is actually not bad, contrary to my bro being a bitch. I feel like my stream could actually be not long compared to other streams compared to compared to other streams where I actually fall asleep in them and whatnot. I don't really feel this one's actually been all that long so far. So that's actually pretty nice. Yes, that's one positive, despite all the bullshit at least.
Hey, my love. Did you call earlier?
Alright, so yeah, just gotta think of anything else to say about money opportunities, like cover different ones that have not been covered yet. I know there's one I've not talked about yet. I know there's at least one I've not talked about yet. And then any remaining discounts and all that kind of stuff as well, yes. I wanted to clarify a little more maybe on the people actually with the special cargo. I forget if I mentioned how long it took. I forget if I actually mentioned like how long it takes. I mean, fucking bro, but yeah. Like a lot of the other things in the game, it takes like 48 minutes, I'm pretty sure, normally, so... Double speed on that would be 24 minutes, I believe, so... So double speed, I believe, would be like 24 minutes, of course. Another fun fact as well, actually. You can be completely off of the game like you can be for the bail office, like, income. You can. You can be completely off of the game. You can even go into single player, come back into 5 minutes, 24, 25 minutes, basically. And it will just appear, basically. So you can do other things, you can play other games, you can just play single player or something if you don't want to see it online after you do the people for the special cargo. It's not like the safe incomes where you have to actually actively be in the game and whatnot. It's not like those. So yeah, that can happen like off of the game as well, which is cool. Yeah. The cooldown for the special cargo people actually go down regardless of playing the game or not, which is cool. Which is cool, yes indeed. So that's some stuff I forgot to say earlier, probably because my throat was being a bitch like the whole stream, honestly, not gonna lie. But yes. Again, as a reminder, showing the action in the game, there's the weekly challenge. I already mentioned what it is, and you only get your 100,000, you don't get a clothing item. You do not get a clothing item, you just get $100,000 like you usually get. Like you usually get, yes indeed. Alright, I think that does it for all the special cargo stuff, I'm pretty sure, for sure, at this point. Asides for discounts. Not including discounts, that does everything for the special cargo at this point. At this point, yes indeed. I guess I can show those clothing items. I just gotta go over to the clothing store for that. Since it's a top and they don't really... It's... Since it is a top and they don't really seem to let you change that from the interaction menu, I'm pretty sure. From the interaction menu, I don't really think they let you change the main like tops on your characters. I can do for like accessories. I could be wrong on that, but still. I I kind of just like the aesthetic of the clothing stores and whatnot anyways when I do that kind of stuff, so even if I could do it that way, I would maybe like do it this way anyways, basically, yes. basically, yes, indeed.
Let me know if you see something you like. You should try it on.
I don't need to go into like a changing room or anything for like outfits or anything. Or anything, yes. Okay, why did it tell me about that suddenly? The hell. Yeah, certainly special tops, of course. Yes, seasonal.
That'll look great on you.
So Red Happy Moon Tea was the last year's, it looks like. Red Happy Moon Tea was the last one, it looks like, for last year's. This time you get actual sweater ones. This time you get actual sweater ones this time. In red, white, and black variants. Also, it's the same stuff being held on both sides, unlike the last year's where there was like 2 different things being held on each side. The last year's are 2 different things held on each side, whatever. This one is just 1 thing on each side. I'll do the black one. I'll do the black one on my character for the rest of the stream. I'll do the black one on my character for the rest of the stream. Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. And then there's gonna be other stuff as well, it looks like, it seems. For clothing stuff that they already hint at for this event. That they already hint at for this event as well. Yes. The stuff for clothing they hint at for next week. For next event week. And next week, look out for some new gifts. Compliments of Pisswasser. I think it's of Pisswasser. To kick off Oktoberfest. So yeah, they celebrate that as well. They celebrated the Oktoberfest last year as well. They're doing it this year, it seems to. In the next event as well. In the next event as well, yes, indeed. Alright. I'm actually not gonna leave here, actually. I'm actually not gonna leave here.
Yeah, man, I can't wait to go on vacation and hit up some of those Mexican honeys. Wait, did you hear that click? Shit, you're listening. Fuck. I mean, I love America, red, white, and blue, titties and beer. I'll catch you later, man. America's #1. Yo, dude, let's hang at the beach soon. It's all good. Hey, dude. Yo, check it out. I want to start a band. We don't need to learn any instruments. That's what they have computers for, dude. Just get a laptop and some microphones and we'll be on the non-stop Pussy Express.
Jesus, man. 2 minutes dying constantly. If not even more than
Hey,
that.
how's it going?
All throughout the stream. Fucking shit.
Hey, you my dude, right?
Fuck. Yes, yes, man. There is a Free Times Money RP on Community series, but yeah. If you've realized, this is actually an older one. If you actually realize it's actually an older one though. So it's one of those one since like last year's like anniversary one as well, or whatever, where it's gonna be previous ones. So there's no new stuff at all. It's just older ones being featured for 3 times. And I assume it will be like other times, or it turns to 2 times after the first week. So it's probably not going to stay 3 times aside for this one event week. So this is the event week to play these again if you want to. I would say, yes indeed. I would very much say yes indeed. So you have Virtual Insanity, for example, for stunt races. Bacon Shark as well for stunt races too. City 8 for stunt race as well. The Ecolodrome even as well for stunt race. That's probably it for stunt race, I'm guessing. That's probably it for stunt race if I'm guessing right, because I think there was only 4 of those if I recall. If I recall, of course, yes indeed.
I swear, baby. I swear, okay?
Yeah, it looks like it was just this 4. None to regular races. None to regular races at all. Maze Deathmatch looks to be one that's featured right now. This one's Akina Hill, not sure what's featured in Deathmatch as well, but 13 Citadel, whatever the hell as well is featured. 13 Citadel as well is to be featured, yes. And maybe like a LTS or something as well. No, apparently. Oh yeah, it's a survival, I think, is the last one, actually. It is a survival, yes, definitely. Again, Akina Hill is also an actual dedicated section for it, for Virgin Citadel. Yeah, the Apocalypse Bridge. I'm not sure if they brought this back just for this one, like, month or what, but yeah. They sure as shit vaulted a lot of the survivals for some reason when it comes to community series. I don't get why they vault stuff like that. I don't know. Maybe it's because it's like Halloween, like Christmas themed for some of them, so they removed those kind of ones. Since obviously it doesn't really fit with the season or something. Or something, yes. The Apocalypse Bridge is one as well. I think I actually beat this one. I forget if I beat it on stream, but I definitely beat it off stream, I would say for sure. I probably did beat it on stream as well, I think, actually. Could be wrong. The only one I think I remember being too tough was that, like, black one, whatever, I forget. Whatever, like, Christmassy kind of one I think they did, or whatever, and that they, of course, got rid of. That, of course, they eventually get rid of course, on the community series, but yes. But yes.
Long time no see, who's? Awesome!
So again, that's the last money opportunity apparently. Or no, actually I lied. Okay, my bad. My bad. There is actually one more. Yeah, I don't really know if it's really worth checking for vaulted game modes anymore at this point. I'll probably just introduce them randomly. I don't know. Since they went hella crazy with fucking removing shit again. Since they hella went crazy removing shit again. Plus it's midway in the month. Plus it's midway in the month, so like I'm pretty sure that's a no in this case. So I'm pretty sure that's a no in that case. Yes, indeed. Yes. At least for this week, they brought back the Vespucci Job remix, it looks like. Pretty fun adversary mode, not gonna lie, actually. I think it's one of my favorite adversary modes, actually, of the game, not gonna lie. I like how a lot of them are different scenarios entirely, which is nice. Like how a lot of them are different scenarios, which is nice.
What's up, man?
So like you have your traditional like cop and robber kind of ones here. With like 1, 2, 4, and then I think just 6 from there. I guess you could kind of consider 7, but it's arena themed, so not really, I would say. It's not really, I would say, yes indeed. You have 3 and 5, which is like your hunter maps, which is pretty cool. Which is pretty cool. which is pretty cool, yes indeed. And then yeah, you have your arena map. You do. You do have your Arena Wars themed map, which is the 7th one, of course. That's pretty fun as well. That's pretty fun as well, yes indeed. But yeah. Because of the differences in maps, some maps could be more lucrative than others. Like for example,
Dude, I just started walking and I didn't stop until
these ones you're actually limited to the barrage missiles and you can't actually use homing missiles, so you have to actually be pretty skilled with the barrage missiles, so like this one could have massive skill level differences, same with 5, especially with the windmills as well, and account with that too.
we should chill sometime.
Same with 5, especially with the fucking like windmills and yeah, the bike being a smaller target. 7. 7 might be more on the like skill-based side as well. Not gonna lie, not gonna lie. Yes, indeed. Yes. Yes, yes. Honestly though, yes. I would say no matter the like type of like map you're playing, on money opportunities you don't really tend to make more than like a couple 100,000 on an adversary mode. BS. Unless you are fucking. What's this? Yes, unless you are playing a fucking goddamn like. I mean, no matter what types of money, you usually make like a couple 100,000 per hour, whatever. I feel at most. I feel the only exceptions to the rule obviously are like Assault and ATT 16 and Kyle Perico, where there are much larger modes. Where they're where they are much larger modes, yes indeed. BS. Honestly, I would say almost all the money opportunities are going to be better than the Vespucci Job remix, I would say, quite frankly. Yeah, a bunch of special cargo stuff, the pizza stuff you can do in free mode, so those are much better, and those make similar amounts of money no matter which part of it you do, pretty much, I would say. Pretty much, yes. I'm honestly not sure if I consider this or the community series worse. Uh, yeah, I'm not sure if I consider this or community series to be the worst money opportunity of the two, to be honest. I'm not really sure. I'm really not sure, to be honest. Yes. Again, I don't really feel like make more than a couple 100,000 an hour, or yeah, probably not more than a couple 100,000 per hour, no matter what. But yeah. Yes. It is also worth noting, I feel they've been keeping modes for only 1 week. It is also worth noting they kind of only seem to keep certain modes for like a single week now, I feel, even. Because, yeah, they even got rid of every bullet counts. They even got rid of like every bullet counts, and that was like available for only the 1 week, I believe. So, yeah. Every bullet counts got removed like after 1 week, I think. So don't be surprised if these modes start going away in the 1 week. Like after they're like 2 times might literally go away, depending on like what mode it is. So I'd probably jump on it this week if you care to play it at all. Since they've been weird lately, I feel, with like how to go about it. Ever since they dropped us all in ATT 16 and doing a bunch more vaulting, I wouldn't really take the chance of waiting another week to play it. If you care to, of course.
Fucked up.
I assume those modes don't really get played after the 2x events anyways. That's probably why they do it like that now, which is bullshit. I think everything should be in the game. I think everything should stay in the game like it used to a couple of years or so back. A couple, even a few years ago back. A couple more, like a few years ago back, I would say at this point. But yes, yes, yes. Yes, 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 indeed. Alright, yeah, I think I just got discounts left, and I think I'll do... I think I just got discounts left to go. I want to actually see here, actually. Actually, yes, this is...
How you doing, Oos?
Damn right.
Alright, no, it's not eliminated as far as I can tell from this. I don't know, it seems awfully bright, I feel, regardless of the setting, though. To me, it looked like it had some lighting to it, but I guess not. to me, it looked like it had lighting on it, but I guess not. So that's why I went on, like, Pulse and other stuff to see. Unless you have to press a button, actually, to do it, I forget, but... I don't think so. I think when you hover over it, it should already do it, I think. I do think yes. But I still don't even necessarily need to go over anywhere yet, right? I'm good to actually still stay put still. Yeah, sorry about that, but like, I'm like so, like, I can't think straight sometimes because it's fucking rope bullshit. That's kind of wild. Or I get kind of antsy when I'm in the same spot or something, you know. I don't know. I don't know. Yeah, I think it's supposed to change as you go for the options, you know. It's not a toggle, like you don't press on it. It's not a toggle like you have to press on it. It seems you just scroll through them and it's fine. So there's a couple property discounts, pretty much, yes. Two of them are on this website, one of them I'll just have to explain somehow. One I'll probably just have to explain somehow, but I think it's pretty obvious what that one would be at that point once I get through the current one. Alright, so offices obviously are on discount here to go for the special cargo themed event week. Oh, and by the way, no, they did not return the weapon camos or whatever for the Michael Franklin Trevor ones. For the Franklin Michael Trevor camos, they did not return them, sadly. Which is kind of weird. It's another anniversary for single player. You'd think they would have done that, but nope. I mean, it might have just been a special thing for the 10-year anniversary. Maybe that's the thinking. Maybe that's the thinking, is it was just a special one-time thing for 10-year anniversary and they're never going to bring it back or something, but yeah. As far as I can tell from the Newswire, they did not bring back the 10-year anniversary, like Franklin Michael Trevor camos, along with the other, like, single-player, like, tribute stuff. This would have been a good week to do it, since obviously the event goes till September 18th. So you would think that would have been the event they would have done something like that. But who knows, maybe there's still a chance in the online event on like October, like 1st-ish kind of area, whatever. So maybe in a couple events when they do like the online like 11-year anniversary one or whatever, maybe then something like that could happen. Since they didn't do it here, maybe. But never know, but never know, man. But I feel it's a missed opportunity not to have some kind of like single player tributes aside for some day one vehicles pretty much in the dealerships, which they pretty much always do, I feel anyways, so I don't really feel it's been a tribute to that. But anyways, the executive offices, the actual property 30% off.
Good heavens.
So like Lumbank West, you can get that for like $2,170,000.
Anything for you, dog? I was gonna call you. No. You don't want to be caught dead wearing that. Look at you, watching like a color.
So this one you're getting $930,000 off on that.
I'm serious. GMB don't make clothes.
Arcadius, you're getting from $2,250,000 to $1,575,000. Arcadius. Arcadius, you're getting from $2,250,000 to $1,575,000. Which is something like $700,000 off, which is something like $700,000-ish off, I think, or something. Which, that's actually cheaper than Lombing too, so I'm going to go over that first, actually. But yeah, this one would be even cheaper since it's the cheapest one. I have it for the starter pack though, so mine is free, so I can't really see the sale on it, but I would not be surprised if this one's under 1 million. I would not. I would not be surprised if it's under 1 million on the cheapest. And then Maze Bank Towers over $1 million off for sure, since it's 4 million normally. I remember this one's definitely 4 million. So it should be in 2 million somewhere on this one.
You are looking totes delicious.
I mean, that's the most expensive one here. I think it's the most expensive one here, I believe, yes. So. But yeah. Upgrades and modifications have the same sale discount of 30% off as you'd pretty much expect as well. So that means the core is $1,700,000 for the most expensive. Personnel change doesn't seem to cost. Organization stuff, whatever, not really looking like it does there. Gun locker from 520,000 to 364,000. 150, 60,000 or something-ish, I think, sale there. But yeah, gun locker. This is the OG gun locker, which is pretty cool. So if there's one that's kind of worth having, I would say it's the OG, kind of just for the sake that it's the OG. However, though, there is complimentary gun lockers. Like, I believe the nightclub comes with a gun locker, I think, regardless of a purchase. So that's cool if you want to, like, free gun locker, just get something like a nightclub or something, I think. Since I think it's complimentary in that case. So it's not the greatest gun locker, technically speaking, but it's still... If you want to, like, put certain weapons in there, which you can actually, like... There's an ammo trick you can do when you're using, like, your ammo. You can do, like, buy up, like, maximum ammo on, like, a certain weapon. You can put it in there, and then all your guns will actually get that amount of ammo each time you're in a new lobby. So you can actually use it to help out with, like, ammo glitches. So I would actually kind of really recommend it for that kind of case. Since I guarantee there's at least one weapon for each class you're not actively using.
That car is damn impressive.
So if you're having ammo glitches, I would actually recommend getting this especially. So you might be able to fix some of those through something with that. Or even like the opposite of ammo glitch, funnily enough. Like removing it, of course. But yeah, $105,000 off the safe, it looks like. Obviously, that's just cosmetic, as you would pretty much expect. Just displays a set amount of money and whatnot. It just displays a set amount of money and whatnot, of course. Of course, yes. And then the accommodation allows you to spawn in the property, which is nice. I believe you cannot spawn here if you don't have accommodation, so I think I would definitely recommend the accommodation. 795,000, about 6,000-ish. Like 200, like 40-ish about there, $1,000 off, I think. So gee, this one can actually be over 4 million. The base price of the Maze Bank on its regular price still, even on 30% for all this stuff. That's kind of crazy. It's kind of crazy, I would say, yes indeed. So what, the renovations for me were almost like 2 million or something for the maximum amount. Yes, it did have a couple cosmetics in there that you can obviously throw out. But still, I think you're paying like 1 million for like the gun locker and the like accommodations as well, I believe. Yeah, I think the gun locker and accommodations are like 1 million alone or something around there. So at least half that cost was that, I think. So yeah, this would probably... You might be able to get this for like... I mean, I was kind of steering to 4 million here or whatever. Maybe like 5 million or something for a whole Maze Bank right now. I'm not too sure. I want to say like 5 million, I believe, for a Maze Bank fully upgrade or something right now, basically. And then the other property thing has to do with the warehouses, actually, with the owned warehouses. Again, you can own up to 5 of them. Only large warehouses are on sale, though, for 30% off. No small or medium, you're not getting all 3 size options, you're just getting large. I don't really recommend small or medium anyways, you're just obviously being able to store less stuff, so I would just go for large anyways, though. I think it would be nice of them to discount all of them anyways, though, but large is what you should really go for in the first place. So that's not really too big of an issue anyways, though. But yeah, I definitely recommend going for all 5 slots for special cargo business for the warehouses for sure. Then you could store 555 crates, which is absolutely nuts. It's absolutely nuts. You can store like 555 crates all tied to like one central location of the office and whatnot. That's absolutely insane. That's absolutely insane. I would say even more insane than the biker stuff was too. In my personal opinion, at least. At least, yes. Alright, now it's vehicle stuff and weapon stuff at this point. But every discount aside for the Stafford for vehicles are obviously on the websites and not the showrooms. Obviously, I already showed the showrooms and it was only the Stafford. Oh, I forgot to go over the vaulting of vehicles in the Simeon, actually. Let me do that, actually, quick here. I forgot to do that. Yeah, my throat was being a non-stop bitch. That's probably why I fucking forgot to fucking do that. Yes, yes. So yeah, my bad. I forgot to do that. I forgot to do that. Yes, indeed. Oh, and yeah, another thing about the Stafford, actually. Yeah, another thing about the Stafford, it's actually in the after hours tier 4. But again, this is only for 9th gen, it's not for 8th gen PC. Everything else, I think, is also dealership exclusive, but for all platforms, I believe. But yeah, Stafford you can always get for the tier 4 for 9th gen, just like the Paragon R for earlier. Not the rest of the 4 though, all these other 4 have to be in the dealership for purchasing though. All the other 4 have to be in the dealership for purchasing, of course, yes indeed. Alright, so yeah, my bad, I forgot to do that earlier though. So, the Stafford. Yeah, it's vaulted aside for tier 4, like I said. That one's been vaulted. I mean, not vaulted, that one, no. Has been available for only 5 times. It's been available 5 times now. In the dealerships as of today. Ever since the vehicle removal in San Andreas Mercenaries DLC, whatever. On the websites. The Tulip has also been available 5 times. The Tulip has also been available 5 times, yes indeed. The Infernus is actually available for 6 times as of this time. Ever since it got vaulted in San Andreas Mercenaries on the website. Going to the JP700, this one's also been available only 5 times in the dealership since being vaulted, just like the Stafford and the Tulip. And then the Exemplar, whatever, is available for the is 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 available for the third time since it's been vaulted, which is the least of any of the vehicles in the event week. But yeah, sorry for forgetting about those stats before, if people care about those, of course. I only cover it because Roughly 1322 has it conveniently there. Basically, yes. Or something like that, anyways. That also reminds me I should go over to the salvage yard actually to check on the vehicles for the week 2. In case anybody's curious about that. In case anybody's curious about that, yes indeed. But yeah, probably not a claimable vehicle this week. I feel if there was a claimable one, it would have been on the news wire, of course. I think if there were a claimable one, it would also be on the news wire. Okay, so the NIS S80RR has a max sell value for 188,000 and a salvage value of $310,400. I believe this was the first one-seater supercar that they ever added, and it was during the Domicino Resort or Heist DLC 1 to 2. I think it's kind of been replaced by the manufacturer LM87 as like a successor to it or something, I would say. So it's probably a vaulted vehicle, I'm guessing. Not that you can claim it anyways, but it's still. Obey Omnis back from the Cunning Stunts DLC has max sell value of $356,000 and salvage value of $268,800. Fucking. This one you can actually get for free for the Criminal Enterprise Starter Pack, like I showed with the cheapest office property. It has that same money icon for the Omnis if you have the Criminal Enterprise Starter Pack, whatever, so you can actually get this vehicle free if you have that, which is cool. And then last but not least, the Vapid Character 4x4 with max sell value of $262,000 and a salvage value of $209,600. And I think that was like around the same time as the UNSS CDRR, Democene Resort or Heist 1 of the 2, if I recall correctly. Because it was like a year after they did the like weaponized one or something, I believe, or 2018 they did weaponized one, and 2019 was when they did the civilian version that was 4x4, not 6x6, whatever. Albeit I wouldn't mind a civilian version of the 6x6 and like a weaponized version of the 4x4, that would be cool. Not gonna lie, but still. But still, yes indeed. And I think that one's also available for purchase on the website too, by the way, for the 4x4. Omnis might be because of it being a starter pack. Because of being a starter pack vehicle, the Omnis might be too, I'm not too sure. On top of my head though. I not that the SADRR is a vaulted one. Not that it really matters in that case. I'm not going to really go over those details, of course, since none of them are claimable or anything. Yes. I don't know, salvage yard would be an appropriate area to be in, honestly, for vehicle stuff. I might just do that. It doesn't really matter if I do it there or at the clothing store to be anyways. Might as well. I might as well, yes. Alright, so yeah. Now onto the discounted vehicles. Finally here. That should be, yes. So any for Arena War is what I want to know first. Does that go on the website order after all? No, there is not, as I pretty much expected. How about Benny's here? Oh, how about Benny's here? Yes, indeed. Does not seem to be the case for Benny's either. How about Elitist? I'm guessing probably not there too. Alright. Actually, there might be one actually for Elitist. Since it seems the Frogger is on discount. Okay, the Frogger you can actually get for free for the Chrono Enterprise starter pack, like with the cheapest office, like I showed earlier, not to mention with the Omnis. Whatever the price is normally, it is 40% off. So you get a nice 40% off on this vehicle. It might be over $1 million normally or something. It's definitely, certainly, I would imagine less than that if it is, of course, on a 40%. It's just a helicopter from day one of the game. It's not a big deal, but still. There's no storage limit on Pegasus vehicles, at least yet there's not. That might be the next thing Rockstar Vaults. It might vault Pegasus vehicles. They might be like, oh no, you're gonna have a certain amount of vehicles in Pegasus now. And make up some reason why they ran out of space in there or something, like they did for like job space and stuff, which I'm not sure how legit that is or anything to be fair, but still. I'm sure they could keep this stuff all together like they used to years ago and stuff. But whatever. Whatever, yeah. Yeah, the Frogger. Fucking. But yeah, Pegasus has unlimited storage. Like I said, so you might as well just buy one if you want one. Or, of course, just get the Chrono Enterprise starter packs. Don't ever have to buy one, and you can just get it free instead of taking advantage of the discount. Would be the more ideal thing, probably. But yeah, Frogger doesn't really do much, so I might go over performance of this, of course. Albeit it's not a storage limit for Pegasus, so it's not too much of a point, but still. Just have something interesting to talk about Frogger, I guess. According to the spreadsheets for the according to the spreadsheet of the helicopters class from Brevy 1322, racing YouTuber, like I've mentioned, the Frogger is 11th placed. Frogger is 11th place for lap time. And in 16th place for top speed out of 20 helicopters in the game. So it is below average for the helicopters class for both lap time and top speed. But still, like I said, no reason not to get one when there's no space limit on Pegasus anyways. I would say you might as well just get one, or just get the Chrono Enterprise starter pack if you can still do that, of course. I know they don't really promote it anymore in the game, I believe, in the menus, but you might still be able to get it. I'm not really too sure. I'm really not too sure. Alright, and then from there we should go to Legendary Motorsport. There might be a couple to view of them there, of course. It seems it's one of the more common websites have a discount for. It's one of the more common websites have a discount for anyways. Obviously, since there's civilian stuff pretty much. Alright, starting with one from Chrono Enterprises DLC with the Benefactor SM722. Alright, so this one goes from 2,115,000 over to 1,269,000. Certainly no trade price on it or anything. But yeah, it's a 40% off discount, 40% off for this one, just like the Frogger. And this one is a sports car, definitely, I could swear on it. But yes. Yes, yes. Yeah, sports is a huge spreadsheet section, so I'm trying to look for it still. By the way, yes, indeed. Alright, finally found it, okay. Finally found it. With the 100, like, 10-ish fucking sports cars in the game in this rate. But yes. The SM722, 722, whatever. According to the spreadsheet, is in the... According to the spreadsheet, it is... according to the spreadsheet, it is in the G tier. And it's only got 60th place for a lap time, which is below average for the class, and it's got 27th place for top speed. Again, 60th place for a lap time is not really good. It's below average for the whole class. 27th place is at least above average, but for top speed, but does that really matter too much, to be honest? To be honest, yes. Yes, indeed. Not really super amazing anymore, not. I wouldn't really say this one's too amazing anymore if it even ever really was. Well, off top 10, even for top speed, by like 17 placements is not good. It's not. is not very good. I would only get it for personal preference kind of reasons, really. What I would. I would only really get it for personal preference reasons, really. It's really speed. Alright, the Ocelot Pariah is on sale as well, which is actually a better sports car than what I just went through, definitely. But yeah, this one goes from 1,420,000. This one goes from 1,420,000 over to 852,000. We got a Pariah. Sheesh, it's only in the B tier nowadays. Sheesh though. It is only in the B tier nowadays, which is pretty insane. But yeah. It is 8th place in lap time, apparently. It is 8th place in lap time and then 6th place for top speed. Alright, so if you want to also get technical with fucking like 8th gen and PC, like if you want to get into 8th gen PC as well, it gets even better too. Because 4 or 5 HSW sport cars have better lap time than it. Yeah, 4 or 5 HSW sports cars, excluding like the Banshee HSW, basically is the one that's not better than it for lap time. Would jump it from 8th place for like a top 10 to like 4th place for like a top 5. Yes. Fucking, yeah. Probably would jump from 8th place over to 4th place, with 4 HSW vehicles being removed on 8th gen PC that are above it for lap time, aside for the HSW Banshee, which is the exception like I mentioned. Going from 8th place, making like a top 10 to like 5th place for like from like 4th place for like a top 5, basically. And then it goes from 6th place on top speed, and it would actually become the number 1 option for top speed. And it would actually be number 1 for top speed, actually, outside of HSW. Outside of HSW, yes, indeed. So yeah. If for some reason HSW is disabled as well for 9th gen, this actually becomes the number 1 top speed for the sports class in that case. So that's really good. Top 5. 4th place for top 5 on the lap time. And then 1st place for top speed, aside for HSW for the top 1 is really good. Is really good, actually. is really good, yes indeed. So this one's a high recommendation for me to pick up, I would say, for the really good performance, regardless of the platform. Regardless of platform, since it's within top 10 for both 8th and 9th gen. So I think this one is really worth picking up. So I say this one is pretty worth picking up, yes indeed. And yeah. There's Gallivanter Baller ST. There is the Gallivanter. There is the Gallivanter Baller ST, yes indeed. Going from 667,500 over to $400,500, whatever. $400,500, yes indeed. Yeah, pretty cheap vehicle. It's in the SUV class. It's been free before as well. It's been... I will note it's been free before as well, so... yeah. Not really one too worth getting on even any sort of discount aside for the free purchase of it beforehand. Besides for the free obtaining of it beforehand. Besides for the free purchasing of it beforehand, yes indeed. It was a free vehicle for 2021. It was a free vehicle for 2021. We had a Bauer ST. The Bauer ST nowadays seems to be in the B tier. Bauer to Bauer. Yes, indeed, fucking throw the fucking... Bauer ST looks to be in the B tier. For SUV class. For the SUV class, yes indeed. And that gives it 12th place, and I gives it 12th place for a lap time. And 14th place for top speed. Yeah, that gets it 12th place and then 14th place respectively for lap time top speed. And then, yeah, that... and yes. Fucking. So yeah, if you exclude the free HSW SUVs in the game, The Baller ST actually gets a 9th place for a lap time. Yes, yes. If you exclude HSW for HMPC, it gets to be 9th place for a lap time, so it gets to be in top 10 even, which is pretty nice, and in single digits too. And then it would then be like 11th place, and then it would be like 11th place for top speed. So you could actually get this within top 10 for lap time if you are not using HSW on like a race. If HSW is disabled on a race or something for 9th gen, even if it's disabled for a race in 9th gen, yes. And then fucking HNPC, it's pretty good. But yeah. Obviously, as the name suggests, the Bar STD is basically just a fully better version of it at this point. Not only is it better performance and whatnot, it's an S tier SUV compared to like B, I believe. It also has a money tech as well. Not really one to get if you're just wanting just one Baller ST of some kind. Because the STD is overall just better. Albeit much more expensive, but still like much better. And yeah, sides for that might just be the Stafford or whatever. Yeah, it seems to be it for Legendary at this point. Seems to be it for Legendary at this point. Yes, indeed. Yes, yes, indeed. Alright, there does seem to be a Warstock vehicle actually on here too. I believe it's literally just one of them. I believe it's literally just one as well. I think it's during like late 2015 or something, like Executive Ever Criminals or something. It's not customizable as well, I think, so it's just Pegasus. It's not. Yeah, I don't think it's customizable either, I think it's just Pegasus. And that is the turreted limo. And that is the turreted limo, yes indeed. Alright, yes. It does note it's a Pegasus vehicle and it cannot be stored in a personal garage. Does note it's a Pegasus vehicle only, it cannot be stored in a personal garage, yes indeed. But yes. You can spawn it in the secure reserve menu. You can spawn it for the secure reserve menu, it's a CO vehicle. That alone makes it pretty worth having. I say that alone makes it pretty worth having. It's also at the top of the list, so it's also at the top of the list, so it makes it the easiest to click on for the most part, aside from like the Havoc as well, which is nice. Which is nice, yes indeed. But yeah, when you purchase it, it becomes free. So if you don't purchase it, it's If it's not purchased, it costs. If it's purchased, it's free, which is nice. Or you could just get plus, or if you are on 9th gen, you could just get the plus subscription, but I would just purchase the vehicle. I would I would just purchase the vehicle. It's Pegasus. I would say there's no reason not to. I wouldn't. I would say there's no reason not to when it's Pegasus. No vehicle storage limit again, like I said, for the Frogger. But yeah. Has bare minimal explosive resistance, as you pretty much would know and expect, pretty much. Pretty much, yes. Pretty much, yes, indeed. But yeah. Spawnable during that, which is nice. Honestly, I wouldn't really say it's more useful than like headhunter VIP work or something. Honestly. Honestly, for money making asides for... But yeah. For money making, yes. Indeed, fucking pro. You damn it, fuck. I would say it's most useful for a headhunter when it comes to money making, really. But yeah, the spawn convenience alone is pretty nice, so that doesn't even really matter too much, I would say, for money making capabilities, but still. Obviously, it has some since it's weaponized. Obviously, it's weaponized, so it has, like, money making for free mode as well, which is nice. Which is nice, yes. Yes, it is. Alright, Bounties, I doubt has anything, same with the cycle website, so it's probably just Southern now, so it's probably just Southern San Andreas at this point now. I think there's only like 3 vehicles left. I think. Yeah, I think there's only 3 vehicles left, yes, indeed. So it's those 2 that I got to point out earlier, basically, and then there's one other one as well, and it's actually pretty nice. Alright, so... The Picassi Pizza Boy. The Picassi Pizza Boy, yes, indeed. Fucking... This is already on discount, which is kind of cool, not gonna lie, given it's a vehicle from Vice City with the Pizza Boy vehicle missions and with the Pizza Boy vehicle missions, yes indeed. fucking. But yeah, this vehicle obviously has the money-making opportunity. That's on 2 times money in RP right now, so that's obviously really good. Has a highly exclusive money-making opportunity no other vehicle can do. That's obviously really good. That's obviously really good, yes indeed. And then, yeah, it might be the best performing Fagio as well. But yeah. Has exclusive money making opportunity, of course. Fucking. What else? What else? What else? Oh yeah, this one's 30% off by the way as well. Every other vehicle discount's 40, this one's 30. Yeah. Every other vehicle's 40, this one's 30%. Probably because this one's a new vehicle, but still, not like 40 would have done too much more for the price anyways, but would have probably put it under 6-digit to 5-digit, which would have been nice, which would have been nice, yes indeed. Fucking. But yeah, 30% off, that's the exclusive money making opportunity. By the way, it's also the first time that got put on 2 times as well. It wasn't even 2 times when it first released. It wasn't even 2 times money when it got released even too, I'm pretty sure. So I mean it's the first time they've ever done 2 times on Pizza Boy missions, I'm pretty sure. For the Pizza Boy missions, yes indeed. Yes, that's for that all with the highly exclusive money making opportunity. That could be like a couple $100,000 per hour right now, I would say, with reduced cooldowns and extra money and whatnot. Fucking. Fucking, yes indeed. What's it called? Oh yes, best performing of the Fagios. I think it's the best performing of the Fagios as well. It looks like the Fagio Sport, which I think was already one of the better ones. It looks like the Fagio Sport and is a little better as well, I think, too, in some ways. And in some ways, too, yes, indeed. But yeah. It's super recent now. It's super recent. I don't think it got put on the spreadsheet or anything either, sadly, so I don't think I want to go over the exact performance numbers on it, though, on the other hand, yes, indeed. Alright, and Cavalcade XL from the previous DLC next. 999,000 from 1,665,000. Isn't that literally the same price as the Church Limo? Isn't isn't it literally the same price as search and limo, or at least like 9,000 difference, like 9,000 more something, or something or something? Yes. Puts into 6 digits, which is pretty nice. Puts into 6 digits, which is pretty nice. From 7 digits. From 7 digits, 6 indeed. Like I said, every vehicle besides Pizza Boy 40% off. Like I said, every vehicle besides Pizza Boy 40% off. Yes, indeed. This one's an SUV. This one's an SUV as well, like the Baller ST. This one's in a C tier for SUV class. C tier instead of like B tier, like Baller ST. It gets 17th place for lap time, and then it gets 29th place top speed. Gets 17th place for lap time, and it also gets 29th place for top speed. Yes, indeed. But yeah, above average on the lap time, below average on the top speed, since there's like 40 SUVs or something. Since there's like 40 SUVs in the game. 49 to be exact. Yeah, it's bottom with the C tier, 17th place on lap time. Again, 17th place on lap time, 29th place top speed. Top speed. Again, 29th place top speed. Yes, indeed. And last but not least is an armored vehicles that won't top out to performance. Probably, yes, yes it is. And that is the Karen Kuruma Armored. Going from 525,000 over 315,000 on a 40%. Yes, on a quote-unquote trade price, on a quote-unquote trade price, 525,000 and 315,000. 525,000, 315,000, yes indeed. The armor on this vehicle is really good for bullet protection, which is nice. Very useful on auto contact missions, which is pretty good. Very useful on auto contact missions, which is nice. This definitely has some nice money opportunities. It can also be used especially for the heists, as you would expect from being introduced in that VLC 2. Yeah, this is especially useful for heists, for that heist challenge coming up later in the year, probably, like I said. Like I said, yes indeed. At least for the OG and Doomsday Heist, at least for OG and Doomsday Heist, not really the other ones per se, but at least the initial half of the heists of the game, basically. for the 2015 and 2017 heists. So it does have really nice money opportunities too, which is good. And honestly, that's enough talk about this, I would say. I don't really care to go over performance on this one. Certainly not all that good since it's an armored sports car. Certainly not all that good being an armored sports car. I covered it on the review and guide that I did. I actually have a whole review and guide on it. But I do have a whole review and guide on it, which is really good, of course. For the vehicle, of course, I'm talking about at least, yes, indeed. Yes. Yes. Pretty much about to be getting wrapped up here. I think I got HSW time trial, and then I just got the gun ban, and that's pretty much it, I think. And I think that's pretty much it, to be honest. Though, actually, I might do some bounties as well. Though, actually, I might do some bounties too. Yes, indeed. Alright, so yes. Or never mind, I guess, because I can't speak for shit right now, of course. Like always anymore. Like always anymore, yes indeed. I can't really see if the contract safe is filled up or not. For the agency safe, I mean. For the agency safe, I mean, yes indeed. I didn't find the gun vans. I should probably. Cannot. Yeah, I cannot find the gun van, so yeah. I cannot seem to find gun vans. I should probably definitely just go over to weapons and anything. Just go over to weapons. I think yes, indeed. So because of the plus thing going on, there's the baseball bat and a knife yet again. This is the week where you can get the liveries. This is the week where you can get the liveries as well. Pretty sure. Pretty sure. Yeah. If you are on the plus subscription, of course, is what I meant from the beginning of the stream, of course. Of course, yes. Yes. Assault SMG. Yeah, it's kind of like a cross of assault rifle SMG with the 60 ammo on it. It's a two-handed gun, it looks like. So you obviously cannot drop it with it in most vehicles. In most vehicles, you also cannot drop it with it in that case. Yeah. You can actually get this gun for free, I believe, if you do have a Rockstar Games Social Club account, but yeah. Regardless, it's some kind of price, of course, regardless. Regardless, I'm pretty sure there's some kind of, like, price if you're not Social Club account, of course. I assume you can buy it, of course, if you're not Social Club account, for sure. But yeah, I think it's usually a free gun, since most people tend to have Social Club accounts. Or it's people who mostly play this game, like, hardcore like I do and whatnot. Yeah, Combat MG Mark II has a Mark, or it's really the Mark 1 version, of course, since you don't get Mark II in the gun van. Yes. Yeah, Combat MG. It is the Mark 1, since, yeah, again, you do not get Mark 2 in the gun van. I meant to say Mark 1. But yeah, like, my throat was being a bitch, so I fucked that up, sadly, of course. Of course, yes. Yes, yes, yes. Again, Mark 1 version, it's not Mark 2 in the gun van. Fucking shitty throat fucking me up constantly, of course. Yeah, there's a first person gimmick with the gun where, like, yeah, you can shoot with no recoil in first person on the combat MGs, I'm pretty sure. At least the combat MGs you can, not the regular MG as far as I know, but the combat MGs at least you can. Combat MGs you definitely can, I believe. I want to say the Mark II as well can do it, but I could be wrong, but... but I could be wrong, but probably not. Having some of the highest ammo in a single magazine and also the first person gimmick with no recoil makes it one of the best guns of the whole game, which is crazy, which is crazy, yes indeed. There, I finally did it. Yes I did. Shitty fucking throw. Alright, what else? What else? Oh yeah, throwables. If I didn't say that, that was what I was going to go through next. Bro, my Molotovs disappeared on me. Are you serious? Seriously, man. Come on. Proximity mines. Yeah, proximity mines, as the name suggests, blows up within proximity. Yes, fucking for proximity mines, as the name suggests, do blow up on proximity. So they can be used for they can be used strategically well to be pretty useful. Tear gas is good for room clearing, of course, for clearing rooms of enemies. And then Molotovs finally are the other one, and of course they disappeared from my inventory, of course. But yeah, that's the gun van exclusive one that you cannot buy elsewhere. You can get them from like certain properties and whatnot, but you cannot actually buy them outright aside for the gun van for the Molotovs. So that's really good there, of course. Okay, it just hit capacity. It looks like okay. Okay, yes indeed. Of course, you have your armor as well. Of course, you have your body armor as well. Yes, indeed. And then finally, two discounts. Finally, two discount weapons. Tackle SMG here. Tactical and tackle SMG here, yes indeed. This one is 50% off for Plus members. So yeah, you have to be Plus member for this discount. Otherwise, you could just buy it for normal price. Otherwise, I'm pretty sure you could just buy it for normal price, of course. Of course, yes. It's best drop-out weapon of the game ever since it came out in San Andreas Mercenaries, which is pretty good, of course. Which is pretty good, of course. Yes. But yeah, pretty much the best drop-out weapon that could be used in practically any vehicle in the game, which is pretty good. Not limited in vehicles at all. It's pretty much useful in any vehicle in the game, pretty much too, which is awesome. Which is awesome, yes indeed. The only main downside is there's no flashlight. The only real downside you could really say on this one, I feel, is there's no flashlight. Is what I've heard people point out before, of course, on this one. That's what I've heard people point out the most on this one, really. I would definitely say, but it's not really that big of a deal, I would say, too. And last but not least, a general 50% discount for weapon will be the vintage pistol. I completely forget if this one went on sale, like, recently or not. Or if it was just part of a recent gun van. I swear. I swear though. Either this was part of a recent gun ban not on discount, or like it was recently on discount before this as well, and it's on discount again or something. I remember using it on the Madrazo hits. I remember. See, I remember it being on Madrazo hits. Since I wanted to use a weapon, I was at the gun van and it was pistol, I'm pretty sure, a couple weeks back or something. So either this was previously on the gun van before. Either this was previously on the gun van before. Like full price or on a sale before as well, even. But yeah. It's just got your extended clip and suppressor. It's just a pistol, it's not too useful. It's not really too useful, it's just a pistol. Honestly, I feel the fire rate looks pretty standard, really. Really, I think the fire rate looks pretty standard. Damage is actually on the lower end, it looks like on the vintage pistol as far as I can tell. Yeah, probably on the lower damaging pistols, honestly. Sure, there's AP pistol, but it's super quick fire on the AP. It's super quick fire on the AP pistol, so it really outdamages the vintage even. Yeah, one of the worst damaging pistols it looks like for the vintage. God, even the vintage seems to be pretty shit for accuracy compared to a lot of other ones too. According to the stats in the game, according to the stats in the game, of course, anyways. Even the range seems to be one of the worst ones too, kind of. Just definitely enough that are better range in the vintage. Really, the main thing about it is just the appearance of it. Really, the appearance of it is really the best thing about it. Is it's more unique. Really. Really, its appearance is one of the more unique things about it, yes. Indeed. Not that you can really see at nighttime in here, probably on the stream. Still. It's called vintage for a reason. It's obviously because of the look of it or something, I'm pretty sure. That's really the best thing going for it. And honestly, that's really the best thing going for it. I'll see. Honestly, the appearance of it not really needing like a livery for any like cool appearance is the best thing about it. Is the best thing about it. Yes. Yes. Alright, so that does it for the gun van. Yes, indeed.
I'm on the clock. What you want? Some wheels? It's on the way.
I'm going to my agency first, actually, before I do the time trial, since it's safe. I mean, I don't know, I could probably do it kind of quick enough, but still, I might as well just do it. My stream's actually pretty good time, despite my pro being a bitch on it, which is nice. It's not as bad. Again, I haven't really been falling asleep on this stream, because some other ones are just nice. Or not falling asleep in full, but obviously like taking naps, but obviously taking naps, of course, not full on sleep, of course, besides for maybe like one live stream I ever did, like in this house, and like maybe another live stream in another house or something. So maybe like 2 times total I actually fell asleep on a stream or something. At least, but still. Okay, I'm trying to think if I'm really thinking checking anything besides for the agency. I forget. Like I was on like phone or something. I don't think so though. I don't think so though. No, I just wanted to do the agency and the time trial pretty much. Pretty much, yes. And then go back to the bail office, see if there's any bounties. Or not go back to, I haven't been there yet. And go over to the bail office, of course, so I can like see if there's any bounties that I need to cover on stream in particular. And in particular, yes indeed. Yes. Oh, sure. Yes, indeed. Yeah, sucks I didn't get to 240,000. Sucks I did not get to 240,000 for the extra 10,000, of course, but still best to claim it now before it gets even worse than that even. Yes, indeed.
Sheesh.
Hey, darling, I ain't seen you in forever.
$22,617,401. KK, yes indeed. Oh shit. Shit. I might just be able to find my own way there, honestly, without a route. I think at least. Oh, did I not find that before? I guess I'll go here to prove what's there, I guess. I guess I'll go there to prove what's there, I guess, and then also get my Molotov cocktails back, of course. Since rocks are robbing me of them, fucking cops are robbing me of the fucking Molotovs, apparently. Without me even using any of them, pretty much it.
No one followed you, right? Hell of a price, huh? Won't be here forever.
Oh wait, what? You can preview these, okay.
Real easy to clean.
Okay, you can actually preview these, okay.
I hate saying no, but maybe we can work something else out, huh?
Was he guys saying make something worth video of yourself or what? God, if my hearing went so fucking shit right now, I'd actually be able to hear it well done. Well done. Yes. Well done, yes indeed. If my hearing went fucked as well right now, I could actually hear it maybe.
So, I can't do that. No, but is there anything else you need?
We had a Splatter. I think Splatter and Trippy were the two older ones. And for the Bat, it was Burger Shot that's new, along with Wall that's new too. Along with Wall that's new as well. Again, Splatter and Trippy I think are the old ones since they're the same ones as the baseball bat. Lightning. An orangutan. An orangutan, yes indeed. Honestly, a lot of these new ones look pretty cool, I'm not gonna lie.
Trust me, that's messy.
Honestly, at least half of the new ones look pretty cool, I feel. I wish they weren't locked to plus, of course, but still. At least there's one you can get for each one that's not plus, like Flames here, and then there's one for the baseball bat too. They've just not bothered to claim, really. You know, that's kind of a good time when I actually have it available, though.
Just so you know,
If I want.
I don't like staying in one spot for
Yeah, you know what? Let me claim this now, actually. Actually, it's
Take a look.
It's like the Fulgens one. I'm honestly not a big fan of the baseball one, honestly. Honestly, I feel this baseball, honestly. Honestly, I feel this baseball bat looks pretty cheap compared to the flame knife from the survival challenges. Yes, indeed. Yes, yes, indeed.
But of course. All right. Find me again soon.
And no, I'm not taking out the glasses. I don't really care, quite fucking frankly. Yeah, I don't really care to take off the glasses, so no, I'm not gonna bother with that.
You know the deal.
So yeah, baseball bat, knife. Baseball bat, knife, yes indeed.
That's new stock.
Yeah, there's
Fresh
Tackle
out of the
SMG,
box.
again, it's the plus discount 50%. Assault SMG that you can get for free. That you can actually get for free with the social club account, I believe, like I said. Vintage pistol is the general 50%
Only
off.
sold by yours truly.
Again, vintage pistol is the general 50% off, yes.
That one's brand new. Just hit the market. Act now. That price
And
ain't
yeah,
in
Mark
for
1
long.
Combat MG with the Mark 2, obviously. And yes, again, obviously there's the Mark
If I were
1
you, I'd snap that
Combat
up while the deal's
MG
on.
here with the Mark 2 upgrade that you can do. Same mines, tear gas, and Molotovs, yes.
Smart.
Get my Molotovs
Yeah,
back that they robbed
that'll
from me.
Guaranteed effective.
Got those Molotovs back they robbed from me, yes indeed.
Great.
Alright,
Pleasure doing business with you.
alright. Yeah, is there anything else much I was going to do? I can't forget. Oh yeah, 20,612,481 after the Molotovs that I bought. Yes. Yes, yes. That was very much what I wanted to say right there was my money amount after buying the Molotov cocktails. That got stolen from me, of course. That got stolen from me, of course. Yes, indeed. Alright, so this is going to be 5-hour stream. Whatever, honestly. Whatever, honestly. Part-time, 2 minute for 8 second. Part-time, 2 minute for 8 seconds. Yes, indeed. So again, I think it's around this point where the route gets kind of finicky. Again, I think it's around that point where the route gets finicky. Yes, indeed. So just be wary of that when you drive it. Just be aware of that when you drive the vehicle for the time trial. And then aside from that, that's just really taking the beginning shortcut, I would say, to make it really a good run, I would say. Now, yeah, this shortcut's kind of inconsistent since it uses the train track area over here, but still. I didn't expect that to actually work as good as it did. My bad. It kind of worked better than I thought, at least, but I probably should have redone it anyways. Yes. Yes, indeed. Oh, come on. I'm really starting to see the train down the way. Okay, really? Come on. Let me go full throttle and do it, goddammit. Let me go full throttle and fucking do it. I just goddamn go full throttle and do it. Really, bro? What the hell? I never expected to hit that tree like that before on any of these vehicles. On any of these on any of these vehicles, yes indeed, but it turned out it happened. Oh my god, come on. Oh, come on. Come on. Full throttle and do it, fucking Christ. I don't see why it shouldn't be possible. For all. Right there is a good one. Finally, like a truly good one. Man, that shit launched like crazy. That shit went fine. I don't feel any her vehicle really went that fine on there, aside from maybe the Hawkchaw drag or something. Possibly. I never did the Stinger TT to be fair, which does have better top speed in this one since it has the slick mines, and with the slick mines on, at least they don't let you use it. I'm not sure without. Yeah. Yes. I think it's this all right. Alright. Again, because that GPS route does get kind of finicky, if I recall. If I do recall right. Of course. Yes. Yes, indeed. Oh, okay, I did not spin out much at least. That's very good. That's very good, yes. Indeed. Oh shit, someone did not hit all that. That's crazy. That's crazy. Yes. I thought for sure I was about to hit something there. Alright, making really good time so far. Yeah, would it be crazy if I could do it before I even turn this red? Actually, though. Did I even do it? I'm so confused. Maybe just barely got into the red, I'm thinking. It got into 228, it looked like, I think, at the end. So yeah, just barely into the red, I think would have been right then. 22,864,481. Okay. But yeah, it's fucking, fucking. Oh yeah, I'm not ending here, that's right. Sorry. I was going to look at the bounties at least. I was going to look at bounties at least, yes. Yes. Yes, indeed. So our second one, fucking throat again, screwed me over though. Like it always fucking does anymore for me. I mean for me, it's just
What the?
What do you need?
Sure.
Sure.
Hey!
Alright, so obviously having those people go while I check this out. For any possible new bounties. If there's no new bounties, then I might just be ending here. Oh, it is a new hour, so it could be kind of worth staying around a little longer. So that would instantly change at the hour, sadly. Sadly, yes. I actually think I've had all of these, if I remember right. So it's not any of the ones I need. Fucking course it's not. Of course it's not, yes indeed. Probably should check in like multiple hours of the stream, but like I don't really feel like going to the property more than like one time in the stream anyways. So plus I had to do all of them like off stream for tier 4 to get the castigator for free, so it looks like I need Riley. It looks like I need Riley Rose, Sabrina Gray, and India Wood. Oh, Riley Rose, Sabrina Gray, India Wood, and Bridget Foster. I mean, whatever. So, yeah, that's not any of those, it looks like. Yeah, no, none of those are it. Sadly, yes. Alright, so I'm not sure. I might wait till like 7:10 or something at most. So I might just chill out on the property for like several minutes and then check it again, see if it changes since it's like at a new hour. I assume it doesn't change right at the new hour. Like from my personal experience, at least it does not. As far as I can tell. But yeah, if it doesn't change by 7:10, I'm not going to want to wait any longer, I think. I think, yes, it is. So yeah, 7:10, it's still the same ones. I'm going to pretty much end the stream, I think. Yes. I'm probably not gonna do much here. I've been speaking and not fucking having much to do or whatever the hell. Fucking. I've been speaking to no avail. Sadly, all kinds of moments in the stream with all the bullshit I'm dealing with, but yeah. Unless I can think of anything, I guess. Fucking. I don't know. It might be something like conversation-wise. I can think of here. I forget. I get so talking about the event stuff and the approach shit. I forget. Even without the approach stuff, I would just forget because how much event stuff there is to talk about. After all. Yes, yes, fucking. Oh yeah, fucking. Got this fucking firehouse sub fucking hot sauce. That's pretty cool. It's called like the Till Pepper Hot Sauce or some shit. Pretty good shit. I always liked it on the fucking meatball subs. Always liked it on the meatball subs with the fucking sweet and spicy, whatever the hell, really, yes. But yeah, had an at-home version of it, which was pretty cool, and had an at-home version of it, which was pretty cool. Even had like red pepper flakes from like Carmine's a couple days like back or something, which was actually really good timing there as well. So I can actually truly create the sweet and spicy like meatball sub or whatever. So I could truly recreate the fucking sweet and spicy meatball sub, whatever the hell, at Firehouse subs and everything. At 708, not too much longer to wait now. Not too much longer to wait now until I'll just lose interest in streaming the stream here. If there's no new bounties to go over, of course, for the live streaming in particular, for the live stream in particular, yes. Yes, indeed. It's 7:10 now, okay. Okay. Nah, still the same one, so it looks like whatever. Whatever, yes. Whatever, yes indeed. Might wait till even 7-Eleven, cause why not? Might even check at 7-Eleven, cause why not? Cause why not indeed. Like the real life version of the fucking 24/7 or whatever the hell they call it in GTA, of course, whatever. The real life version, of course, of what the 24/7 whatever is in GTA. I think at least. I think at least. I think 24/7 is supposed to be a 7-Eleven parody, I'm pretty sure. Albeit I could be wrong there. Albeit I could be wrong there, yes indeed. Alright, I'm gonna be done here, I think. Yeah. See, I think that's finally gonna truly be it for the stream. You start my friend was being a bitch whole stream, not much I can do about it sadly anymore these days. All these damn doctor appointments are kinda getting nowhere with it, I feel. Somehow. Somehow. As far as I'm aware, at least. As far as I'm aware, at least, yes indeed. But yes, fucking. Yeah. Soon 712 now, whatever, not a big deal. 20,000 for the agency, yeah, that's a good time to stop then. That's pretty much gonna be it for the stream. I kinda wanna say I might be doing one more GTA Online stream for Bully. I could be wrong. I was thinking not before, but still. I don't know if I'm really gonna care to start right on the 20th at this rate. With my health and shit, with my health and shit, yes indeed. Might put more in like mid-September 20-ish like range instead or something, so I might do one more GTA Online stream even before. Plus, I've not really looked into Bully much yet, or not Bully, but the recording process that I want to try to do or whatever. Or whatever, yes. Yes, I think that'll finally be it for the stream though, truthfully though. Hope you enjoyed.